All right, welcome to day 2 of the 38th edition of the Fuerteventura World Cup here on the beautiful shores of Sotavento. My name is Sandy and I will be joining you for all of the action today and for tomorrow as well and for the rest of the freestyle. I'm very excited to be here and calling some of the best action you're going to see over the next couple of days. And as I said, we had an amazing day yesterday. Loads of strong wind. We managed to get through most of the men's single elimination, but today we are going to be getting started with the women's. As you can see on screen there, it is already windy, but yeah, before we get into it, let's head to some words from our sponsors.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Alrighty, and we are back and we are getting ready for the first heat of the day. As I said, we will be getting started with the women. So the first heat will be coming up in just under 5 minutes. That will be Bianca Sotil up against Lisa Kloster. And after the skippers meeting this morning, I got a chance to do a bit of a walk around, have a chat to some of the athletes about what they're feeling about day 2 today. So let's see what they had to say.
All right, here we go. Martin, we've caught him already. What's the plan for today? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling a bit sore after yesterday because the conditions were quite heavy, but I've just heard that potentially we're going into the double straight away, so yeah, got to keep up my strength from yesterday and see how it goes. So, yeah.
Awesome, good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Mr. New Move, how are we feeling day 2?
I'm really excited to get out there sailing. It looks
It looks windy.
It looks windy, and there's some ramps, so it's definitely gonna be a wild freestyle party out there today.
Have you got any more moves? Yeah, there's more ramps today. Any ideas for some more new moves?
Yeah, shifty into air chachu, tabletop. No, I'm excited to show off some new old moves because obviously windsurfing is existing since many years, and there've been like this toad kulo been done back in Toad Kulo. Maybe today we're going to witness the Toad Kulo. Also one of these old good new moves.
Yeah.
But obviously the new system has not all the moves existing included. So it's challenging to pull out a new move. But there's definitely some moves still in the pockets, yeah.
Love it, good luck.
Excited.
Thanks, bro. All right, move around. The 40-point man. Had a good day yesterday. I saw you said on Instagram that actually your second heat you struggled. You said you struggled a little bit, changed down. I mean, from my end, it didn't look like you were struggling, but how was yesterday and how are you feeling about today?
I was happier with my first heat for sure. The second one I was too stubborn and stayed on the 4-4, but I should have just come in and changed on 4-0. It was really windy. It's so hard from up there to tell like what size. And then with the tide, like it's hard to have all the gear ready. But today I'm really excited because we have a bit of waves and I just cannot wait to be on the water.
Does that change your strategy? You know, now that there are more waves, are you thinking about some different moves, or are you just going to kind of go out and assess and see, you know, get the feel?
I mean, it makes things moves as shifties, shifty shakas, pascos way easier because you just get the lift without really having to work for it. And I'm sure we're going to see more back loops today, maybe some doubles. The inside might also get easier because you can kind of go switch and duck down the swell.
Yeah.
So I think swell makes this place a lot more easy because it also creates this flat in between, which we all love. So I think it's going to be nice today.
Love it. Cheers, Leonard. Best of luck. Thanks, bro. All right, who else can we find? Who else can we find? Who else can we find? Who else? Bodie Campen. You had a really good day yesterday. You put in one of, in my opinion, the best heats of the day. How are you feeling about today?
Yeah, the conditions look good, so I'm up against Jento, so should be a fun heat.
Not an easy draw then.
No, not an easy draw, but I've been sailing with him.
Be more positive, you can win.
Yeah, super fun to sail against him. We've been training a lot together since we're here, so yeah, super excited.
Nice, good luck. Cheers, Bodie. All right, Takumi. How are you, bro? How are you feeling? Good day yesterday, windier today, more waves. Feeling good?
I'm so stoked about this condition. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. You did some big shifties yesterday. Leonard doing the shifty forward. Are you thinking of maybe some new moves, different moves?
Maybe. But now looks pretty flat, so maybe do double move, triple move.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Maybe triple culo. Have you done a triple culo?
Not yet.
Not yet.
But double culo, I didn't make double culo yesterday, so I have to do today.
Yeah, nice today. Sick. Good luck. Thank you. Thanks, man. Girls, we're going into it today. You're straight up. How are we feeling?
Feeling ready.
Oh yeah, very ready.
It looks windier. There's more ramps, bigger waves. But apparently Leonard said sometimes that actually makes it easier because there's the kind of flat spot between the waves.
In between. We'll find out shortly.
What sails have we rigged?
4-0 and 3-6, and I think I can leave the 4-4 up. Not gonna need it.
I think it's gonna be 3-6 today for us. Yep.
3-6 sounds good. I'm excited. Best of luck, girls.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. And one more. SQ! How you feeling today? We're going straight into the women's. Feeling good? It's windier. There's more waves.
Is it windier than yesterday?
Apparently the forecast said it is windier.
Ooh, that's a bit scary actually. I sailed on 4-0 yesterday and I was pretty lit, but the positive thing was that I was outside of the competition area and apparently upwind it's a bit lighter, so hopefully it will not be too crazy. But I came down and it was kind of wavy and stuff,
Yeah,
and
there's
that
more
made
waves
me like
today.
very excited straight away. That's what I love about Fuerte.
Yeah. The jumping moves.
Yeah, it's like you can go for the sliding moves, power moves, and then this like uncategorized section as well. So yeah, it's cool.
Awesome. Best of luck. Thanks, Sarah.
Thank you.
Alrighty, so we have 1 minute left until the start of this first heat of the day, day 2, and we are going straight into the women's fleet. So it will be Bianca Sotil up against Lisa Kloster. Lisa, I'm sure a name a lot of people are familiar with. That's her there on that green sail loft. Bianca Sotil, you just saw on the kind of red and sort of white sail. I think it's a Challenger, but I'll have to get another look at it. I'm not actually super familiar with Bianca, but she's part of these sort of Italian riders that are really sort of coming out of nowhere, these undercover rippers. There seems to be this new generation of Italians coming out of the woodwork, and they're all just absolutely ripping. We saw it in the men's fleet yesterday, so really interested to see how Bianca gets on today. Looking at the conditions, like, it is windy. I woke up about 7 a.m. this morning and looked outside my room, and it was already windy, which I've been told, I'm not hugely familiar with it here in Fuerte, but usually it does sort of pick up throughout the day, but for it to be windy at kind of sunrise is not normal necessarily. Lisa Kloster opening straight away with a nice planing flacker. Lisa's really been putting in the time over the last couple of years especially. I spent some time with her in Cape Town a couple of years ago, and looking at the sailor she was there compared to now, it's crazy how much she has improved. All right, Bianca jibing there. Definitely some more waves today. It was interesting chatting to if you just tuned in, but if you saw the sort of walk around that I did earlier on with some of the riders, that was what they were talking about. Having these waves is going to make a really big difference to the moves we're seeing today. And Lisa with a switch Kono, probably wanted the Skopu, but equally really nice. Still put some points on the board. Bianca, a lot of speed, looking for a ramp. Let's see what she's got. That's half switch Kono there from Lisa, coming in at 2.6. Regular duck. Oh, wanted the bob. Didn't quite get it. So yeah, Lisa there with that switch Kono you saw before. This is a kind of point of contention a lot of people might be confused about, because you may think, well, that was a switch Kono that she did, but actually, in order for it to score properly as a switch Kono, they need to sort of come down and flip the sail and come out switch, which is not a move you ever really see, especially since the Skopu was invented. But yeah, it kind of landing and sort of sliding backwards a little bit, but not actually rotating around the Skopu, it gets scored as what we call a half switch Kono. And it actually doesn't really score that highly, which is bizarre. It's kind of one of the first switch moves that people tend to learn. Lisa, one of the rare riders who ducks in switch, going out, and it just goes down on a funnel there. That's what we were talking about yesterday. Going switch on the way out here is no easy feat. George Grisley was in the last heat of the day yesterday up against Yentel Cares, and he does switch going out here as well. And he was saying it was insanely difficult. He said just like the chop and the sort of ramps. I wonder if it's going to be a bit easier today. Leonard Neubauer said this morning. By having some actual waves, it means that there's actually flatter spots in between. Ooh, silky smooth Spock 5 there from Lisa Kloster, putting together a great heat. Oh, Bianca going down on a Vulcan there. I think it was a Vulcan, but yeah, fair play. Doing that going out, doing anything other than like a jumping move going out is not going to be easy. Oh, there's definitely some more waves today. Oh, we are in for a good day of action, my friends, let me tell you. All right, Lisa looking for a ramp. She's definitely got one there if she wants it. Oh, I feel like she thought about the forward. All right, so Lisa score coming in 7.96 overall. So the flacker and the Spock on starboard tack, and then the half switch Kono on port tack. So put together a good heat so far. 5 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Bianca, yeah, with that Vulcan crash, but yet to put some points on the board. I'm fairly sure this is her first event, though. But I'll have to... If anyone watching can confirm that, please let me know. All right, Lisa in switch. Ducks the sail. And there's the funnel. Silky smooth like butter. Oh, spark there from Bianca, but goes down. Woo! That was really stylish. That was sick. Funnel for Lisa coming in at 3.9. 11.86 overall score for Lisa. Ooh, is she struggling for power a bit, or just kind of sitting on a wave? Can't tell. So as I said, yeah, it's 11:31 local time here in Fuerteventura, so still fairly early. You know, this is, I mean, it's kind of windy all the time, but certainly it does pick up in the afternoon. Lisa ducking the sail there, ends up clue first. Are we going to do a move? Nope, she will choose to just jibe round. That looks like a nice ramp there in front of her. Bianca just getting a bit stuck there behind the ramp. So Bianca, let's see if she can get that spot. So she crashed the Vulcan first, and then got all the way around the spot, but just kind of got a bit spanked by the sail at the end. Lisa ducking regular, got the Kono. Yes. A little bit soggy, but she will sail out of it. That will be a scored move. So kind of, I don't think they're necessarily struggling for power. I think it's maybe just a bit gusty. I mean, we saw this towards the tail end of yesterday when it was super, super windy. I think it just kind of, yeah, I mean, all of you watching are probably windsurfers, and you probably know, like, the wind, you know, it's sometimes you get a gust, sometimes you get a lull. You can see, especially from the drone here, it's a little bit stripy. And certainly in Fuerteventura here, the wind is cross offshore. Oh, Lisa finishing something there. Not too sure what it was. I mean, she's already done a funnel, so I'll say it was probably a pinata. Yep, coming in. Yeah, I can see it on the scores. Don't forget, guys, wherever you're watching, head to PWA World Tour or pwa.heatscoringpro.com, where you can keep up with all of, yeah, nice pinata there, where you can keep up with all of the live scoring, and you can, yeah, kind of really, really break it down. Lisa putting together an unreal heat here. 18.40, so she's actually filled her score sheet. She's got a half switch Kono, a funnel and a pinata on port tack, a flaca, a spock and a Kono on starboard tack. So sick. Yeah, that's like a real testament. I mean, Lisa can kulo now. She's been really putting the time in. She can kulo, she can skopu, she can shaka. Like, she's got all of the moves, you know. I think here, you know, Fuerteventura, so much of it is about feeling comfortable to go and do those moves. You know, it can be a pretty brutal place. You're getting sandblasted all the time on the land. It's super windy on the water, and the further out you go, it seems to get even windier. Oh! So Lisa going for the duck there. But getting a bit caught. Still going for it. I just seem to get a bit stuck. So for any of you wondering, as we get into the final minute of this heat, what is the kind of lineup? What's the plan for today? I know realistically all of you are going to be planning your day around just watching a load of windsurfing. And I wouldn't blame you for that. It's Saturday. Hopefully you're not at work. Enjoy yourself. Grab yourself a cold beverage or a nice warm coffee and sit yourself down and enjoy all of the action that we've got coming up today. Yes! Sick Spock there from Bianca. Oh, she's stoked with that one. You love to see it. Awesome. That's made her day, that has, I would say. Let's see how that scores, see how that comes in. 20 seconds left to go of the heat. I'll get back to the heat order in a second, guys, but I want to watch this spot first. Oh, textbook. Absolutely textbook spot there from Bianca Sotile. Really cool. And even cooler is the reaction. The stoke is real, guys. And that is the end of that heat. So Bianca managing to put a nice score on the board with that spot. We'll wait for that to come in. But Lisa Kloster on fire. 18.40. What an opening statement. What a heat to start off day 2 here in Fuerteventura. So next up, we have Isabel van Nosel. I apologise if I'm saying that wrong. I think I saw Isabel sailing on the first day, the last training day before day 1 of the competition. She was out in the evening session when a load of the riders were out. And then she will be going up against Maika Hooverman. Not an easy heat. Maika Hooverman landing her first Pasco on that final training session. I'm sure if you follow us on Instagram, PWA World Tour, you'll have seen that. And if you follow Maika as well, you know, that's such a big achievement, such a big move for her to be landing the day before the start of the event. That's got to be a nice confidence boost. So that's Isabel van Nosel there. Netherlands 499 on that kind of white Severn sail, and then Maika will also be on Severn as well. So the heat order for today. So we have the women's quarters, which we're on now. And then it will be the men's quarters. We'll switch back over to the men. Then it'll be the women's semis, then the men's semis, women's finals, and then the men's finals. So we're going to be kind of flitting in between the men's fleet and the women's fleet for the rest of today, and then we'll have to see how we get on, whether we think about maybe you know, starting the double and things, but that may kind of take us all the way up to the end of today. But don't you worry, we have tomorrow as well. So that's Maika Hooverman up there on your screens now on the blue and red Severn Freak. So yeah, Maika, like I said, is on fire. So 50 seconds left to go until the start of this heat. A couple of the other riders there getting ready. So it will be Lena Schmid up against Sandra Schill in the next heat. I had a good chance to catch up with Sandra earlier on today, actually, or Sandy, should I say. We actually have the same name, so we'll call her Sandy. So I had a good chance to catch up with Sandy earlier, and she did such a sick Skopu on the training session before the first day of the event. She was absolutely ripping, and she kind of said to me, you know, she sails a lot here in the summer. She spent a lot of time in Karpathos in Greece, which is also a high wind location, so she's quite excited about today. And yeah, I'd be really interested to see how she gets on up against Lena Schmid as well, who's also an absolute ripper. I know she sails with Lisa a lot, and Sandy said she sails with Lena a lot as well, who also kind of lives here during the summer. And here we go, star of this heat, Maika Hooverman ducking in regular. Boom goes the dynamite. That's how we start a heat, people. Ankle dry rig flip Kono. Give the people what they want. Alright, Isabel sailing out. I think Lennart was right, you know, like having the waves, not only does it mean that you can kind of, you know, do some of the jumping moves, but also coming in or even going out between the waves, you do have those flatter spots. So, you know, we saw it earlier, Bianca with that really nice spot. It just makes life a little bit easier for doing the kind of sliding moves as well. Looks like Isabel lining up for something. I saw the backhand go down. Oh, Spock as well, but goes down. Not an easy move to be trying, especially out the back here. Ooh, 5.91 for that Kono from Maika Hooverman. What an opening exchange. Alrighty, I don't know if this is a replay, but yeah, look in the background there, we can see the ramps. That is what we want to see. Ah, we missed that. Wow. Big, basically planing forward there from Maika Hooverman. She is not here to mess around. Oh, Kulo, can we save it? We've saved it. I can't even keep up, guys. So, ducking the sail. Wow, beautiful culo there from Micah Hooverman as well. So Micah, already we are less than 2 minutes into the heat and she's got a forward, a kono and a culo on her scorecard. Oh yeah, and a flacker as well. Oh no, she doesn't. Goes down. It was about time she got her hair wet, to be fair. So Micah said to me, obviously she landed this Pasco the day before the start of the event, and I spoke to her and I said, are you going to try and do some in the competition? And Micah's like easily one of the most humble athletes I've ever met in my time working with the tours and all the pros and stuff. And she was like, no, I'm not going to, and as if I'm going to land one in a heat straight after doing my first one and stuff like that. But I feel like I can just see a twinkle. I'm like, I think she might try one. I think if the ramp is there and it's not kind of too windy, I think we could see her going for a Pasco, which I'll be very excited about. Yes, pinging round a nice little shaka there as well. Micah's another one who kind of does moves sort of the other way, you know, like does switch going out, shaka's coming in, but then does flackers going out. You know, it's kind of weird. Whoa! Isabel with a massive forward. Oh, that was sick. Let's see that again. Here we go. Arm coming down the boom. Look at that. Woof. That was sick. 3.12 coming in for that. Oh, here we go. Micah, why not? Let's do a shaka on the other side. Beautiful. 19.02 for Micah now before that shaka has come in, so that will significantly up it. 23.73, 4.7 for that shaka. Shakas both sides. That's a big claim. If you can do that move consistently both sides, you are. It makes a big difference. It really unlocks like the diversity there, especially when you go to different spots and if you are competing in different places. It's a move that always scores quite well if you can execute it nicely. And all you need is you can do it off the back of chop, you can do it off waves, you can do it off flat water. You know, it's a very versatile move and it scores well. All right, here's the Spock. And there's the Kono afterwards. That's become a bit of a signature move of hers. Beautiful spot Kono there from Micah. Dipped into the water a little bit, but a spot Kono is a spot Kono. Isabel, hands going up to the mast. Are we going to see Vulcan? Yes, we are. Beautiful. Oh, it goes down. Oh. I'm sure you can see the hand slapping the water there. I'm sure a lot of you out there have been, whether if you're freestyling, I'm sure you felt that crash before, especially the Vulcan. I've landed it. I've done it. I'm starting to sail away. No, you're not. It's heartbreaking. And here's that Spock Kono from Micah Hooverman. Really nice. Yeah, bit well on the end. But still, it's a spot Kono. 5.12 for that move. So 28.78 points altogether for Micah. All right, Isabel. Volkov. Oh, goes down. He's got them both sides, though. That's really cool. Lena Schmid there getting ready for her first heat. We saw a big breathe out there. Potentially the nerves kicking in a little bit. Oh, Micah paddling, forgetting what sport she's doing. If you are just tuning in, if you're watching on YouTube, let us know. Leave us a comment. Where are you watching from? Who are we rooting for? What do we want to see today? What is the move that you want to see most today? What's a move you're looking forward to seeing? Whether it's some big air cabbies, some big forwards. Do we want to see some shifties? Do we want to see some combo moves? Do we want to see the air funnel burners, the double culos? Let me know what you guys want to see. I'll go and have a word with them. Tell them all to do it. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left of this heat. Does look like the wind's a little bit up and down still, but it's early. It's still early here in Fuerteventura. We've still got plenty of time, still got plenty of action to go for today. A lot of speed there for Isabel. What she got for us. It's crazy. On the drone, it doesn't look like they're going as fast, like there. And then you cut to the land camera and you're like, whoa. Here we go. Hands coming up. Hands coming up to the mast. We're going to see a spot. Find the flat spot. Goes round. Yes. Stabilize. Foot change. Sail away. Beautiful Vulcan there from Isabel. Micah ducking the sail. Oh, goes down on the burner. Unlucky. See, she was really trying to time that with the wave there. So yeah, looking at the scores. So Micah has filled her score sheet. We got it on both sides. We got it on both sides. Oh, no. Isabel going down. Yeah, Micah has filled her score sheet. She's got 4 moves on starboard and 2 moves on port tack. So if you're joining us today and you're a bit confused about that, the rules have changed ever so slightly for this event. So typically it used to be 3 moves to count on each side. So you get, I think today's 8 attempts on each side, 8 or 9 attempts, but you get 3 moves to count. But now they've changed it slightly, so you can do 4 on one side, maximum of 4 on one side, 2 on the other side to be counted. So that just means, you know, when you are at a spot like this, if you want to focus a bit more on the ramps and you want to do the kind of air moves, you can do that. Or if you want to focus coming in on the sort of combo moves, flat water moves, it means you can do that. So it gives the riders a bit more of a chance to play to their strengths, and it kind of just means that we get to see better action. You know, rather than the riders feeling constricted to have to do 3 moves on both sides when they know they've got another great move on one side, if that makes sense. So it just, essentially, it frees them up a bit more. It is freestyle, after all. It frees them up. Nice funnel there from Micah on port tack. I'm not sure that will replace the forward or the shaka that she's already got. And that is the end of that heat. Yeah, 3.4, so that won't replace her forward and the shaka that she already... Oh, no, hang on, it has. 3.5, so 28.86 total for Micah Hooverman. And she will take the victory there over Isabel van Nossel. But Isabel, that forward loop, my God, that was sick. Putting in a great performance. I mean, Vulcan Spocks, you know, that's not a move that you necessarily would consider to be synonymous with Fuerteventura. You know, it's very much a kind of, ideally you want flat water, and if we're looking out here, I mean, that is not flat water we've got today, people. We got some real nice waves. Next heat then we have is Lena Schmid going up against Sandy Schill. Sandy, obviously her brother Lucas Schill is super talented freestyler as well. I think the two of them spent a lot of time in Karpathos sailing as well. I know Sandy was actually in Vasiliki last year when I went out there, and she was working out there. So yeah, let's go to a quick interview with her that we had this morning while we wait for the next heat.
Sandy, here in Fuerteventura, you were ripping on the day before, day 1. Scopus, how are you feeling?
I'm quite nervous for today, but I'm also super excited to take part in the event.
Is this your first event?
Yeah, there was like a small fun competition in Risco, like a few weeks ago. That was super fun, but it was only with friends, so.
So this is the first big one for you. But you were doing Scopus, we saw some Clue First Spocks, Clue First Piñatas. What other moves have you been working on?
I'm trying Kono, and I really wanted to learn to shove it, but there was no wind before the competition, so there was...
And now there's a lot of wind.
Yes, but we will see. I think there's some nice chop out there. I might try it.
Yeah. And coming from, you spend a lot of time in Karpathos, you spend a lot of time here, are you more comfortable in the stronger winds, or do you prefer it a bit lighter?
I quite like the strong wind.
Good. So it's a good day for you.
Yeah. And I'm only having my 4-0 here, so it's perfect.
And you're up against Lena in the first round. Have you sailed with her much before?
Yeah, we had one heat in the other competition, and like she lives just in the houses up in the Risco, so we had a lot of sessions together.
Nice. Awesome. Best of luck, Sandy.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Alrighty, great to catch up with Sandy earlier on, and that is her sailing. You can see there on the purple duotone, she is up against Lena Schmid. About 20 seconds left until the start of this heat. This is an interesting one. I couldn't necessarily call this. I mean, I saw Sandy sailing a lot the day before the event started here. I've seen a few, I've been at a couple of events when Lena's been competing, but I think she's improved quite a lot over the last little while, so yeah, I'm really intrigued to see how this one goes. And I'm sure you guys are as well, because we have the start of this heat. So like I said earlier, 9-minute heat, best 3 moves on each side to count. But like I said, with this new rule, you can actually do 4 moves on one side and 2 moves on the other side, if you want to kind of maximize your opportunity to do your best moves. So Sandy heading down the wave. Looking like powered up, but not super powered up. Yeah. Yeah, you can see there. Oh no, that's not. I don't think that's Lena. Maybe it is. Okay, Spock there to open the heat from Sandy Schill. Beautiful. Looks like the wind's dropped. Alright, so that's Lena there on the gun sails. So Lena also with a Spock. So both of them opening with a Spock. Really cool. A nice opening exchange there. Sandy wide grip. Are we going to see a forward? Looking for a ramp? Or potentially it's just because it's really windy. Oh, we're bearing away. Flacker. Nope, didn't like it. Ooh. Alright. Lena heading towards the ramp. Looked like she was gearing up for something. The Shaka. Nope. Goes down. Alright, Sandy making her way in. Stepping into switch. So again, this is what Leonard was saying. You're kind of using the wave. You can like go down the wave in switch. Get a load of speed. Duck in the sail. Switch Kono. Oh, unlucky. Definitely wanted the Skopu. Definitely can do the Skopu. But will still be some points on the board there. Half switch Kono coming in at 2.40, so 4.81 total for Sandy. Lena lit up. Stepping into switch. Wants a Kono of her own. Ducks the sail. Wanted the funnel. Doesn't quite manage to get the last sort of bit of the rotation. Sandy got a ramp. Woo! Goes for the shove it Diablo. Just didn't quite get the board going up into the wind there. Alright, Lena also with a ramp. Won't use that one. A wise man once said to me, don't go off the ramp right in front of you. The one behind is always better. You go down into the trough of the one behind. Alright, what's Lena got for us? God, it looks like there's some nice chop out there. Wow! Regular Kono there from Sandy Schill. Beautiful. Again, a little bit soggy, but points on the board, my friends. Points on the board. 4.90 for that Kono. The judges like that one. 8.99. Alright, sailing past each other. Lena on her way in. So far, Lena's got a Spock coming in. So definitely still plenty of room for improvement. I would say maybe going switch again. Yeah. So you can see there, Little switch kono, but kind of came out the straps. Yeah, no, that won't count. All right. So it will count ever so slightly. So she kind of water started out of it. So 1.29 for that half switch kono. Sandy in switch again. Get a big gust. She wants that Skopu. Oh, looks like there's a big gust there. You see the sail get pulled. Oh, unlucky. Oh, staying in clue first. Get the clue first, Pineta. Ooh, didn't like it. Lena, plenty of power going out. Ooh, shove it. Beautiful. Slowly building the house. 5.26, 5.18 for Lena after that shove it, coming in at 1.7. All right, Sandy going out. Wow, some nice ramps. So yeah, yet to put some points on the board for Sandy. She's actually filled her score sheet on starboard if she wants to do 3 moves each side. Lena just struggling to find the lift there on that kono. Whoa, sick flacker, but goes down. Look, it started like an air flacker. She kind of stalled it a little bit. Oh, unlucky. That would have been a big score. Whoa, forward there from Lena. Will she water start out of it? I think she will, yeah. So very soggy, but a forward loop is a forward loop, my friends. So we'll wait and see for the score to come in on that. All right, Sandy in switch. So you can see there going down that wave, picked up loads of speed. Woo! Ducks the sail. Ah, she'll just jibe round. Fair play. Like I said, she's actually kind of filled the score sheet. She needs to 1 minute 55 seconds left to go. She wants to put some time in really on the put some time in on the port tack. Vulcan there from Lena Schmid as well. Oh, this heat's getting interesting now. All right, both of them heading out. 6.43, 8.85. There is not much in this, my friends. Oh, Shaka. Oh, it goes down. Lena goes down on that Shaka there. That would have been the difference. That would have made a big difference, landing that Shaka. Sandy going for a shove it herself, but again, just so doesn't quite have that rotation up into the wind. She said she wants to learn them, so I think this is very much her trying to do them, but you know, using the heat as practice, which is absolutely fair play. 55 seconds left of this heat. Things could still change. This is quite a good matchup. Ah, you can see her smiling there, ducking the sail. It looks like maybe she's almost going too far downwind when she ducks it. I know I'm saying this from an air-conditioned room in a studio, so I recognise the folly of that. But just, yeah, it looks like when you look at Sandy doing it, yeah, it looks like Lena's maybe just a bit too far downwind. But if there's one thing we saw yesterday, and we just know about Fuerteventura, as you get in towards the beach, the wind goes a bit weird. It kind of bends around and goes more offshore, so it's super difficult to be ducking in there. All right, Sandy coming in hot. Oh, gets caught on the spock. Goes down. I mean, she's already got a spock, so I'm not sure why she tried that. Alrighty, that is the end of the heat. So yeah, it looks like it will be Sandy Schill advancing through over Lena Schmid into the next round. And as you can see on the beach there, that is Helena Derialale, who will be going up against the single most successful freestyler of all time, Zara Kitov-Ringa. basically, she's up there as easily the most successful female windsurfer. I think we're on 27, maybe 28 world titles now. If I'm honest, guys, I've lost count. And if you lose count, you kind of don't need to count, right? So yeah, Helena Daria Lale going up against Sara Kita of Riga. This is going to be a good one, guys. This is going to be a real good one. So that is Helena heading out there on the red Severn. Sara Kita on JP Neo Pride. So a minute and 45 seconds left until the start of this heat. So like I said, guys, after this heat, we will be heading back over to the men, I believe. So we've done women's quarters. Next, we'll head over and do the men's quarters. And then we'll come back for the women's semis, men's semis, women's finals, and then the men's finals. So it's a bit of a crossover today. Like I said, we're at midday here, local time. That is Sara Kita of Riga on your screens now. Aruba 91. Yeah, coming from the Caribbean, but just good vibes. I've hung out with Sarah quite a lot, especially in Cape Town, and she's just like so much fun to have on the water. She's always hooting, hollering. Yeah, she's just like an amazing ambassador for the sport. She's never more stoked to see other people, other windsurfers out there succeeding, which is so nice from a 28 times world champion. I must say though, if I was her, a red board and a purple sail, or pink and purple sail, that ain't working for me. That colour coordination. She needs to have a word, or, you know, her sponsors, so Starboard and Neo Pride, you know, they need to have a word with Yentl Cares. If there's one man who is always matching, it is Yentl Cares. I believe he has matching board shorts and party shirt with his sail number on them. And someone said his face. But yeah, the other day, he came down, he's got all matching gear, he's got a matching purple wetsuit to go with it all. Yeah, he's a very colour coordinated man. Alright, 10 seconds left until the start of this heat. Wherever you're watching from, let us know who you're rooting for, who do you want to see on the podium, both across the men's and the women's, and what moves do you want to see going down day 2 here in Fuerteventura. Start of the heat. Sara Kita in switch. Nice funnel to kick off. Probably wanted more of a kind of air funnel, but equally, a point on the board is a point on the board. Helena heading out. Looks like she's got a nice ramp. Look, oh, the ramps are sick. Whoa! Sick forward there from Helena. Woo! Oh, coming in as an air funnel there from Sara Kita, 4.88. Let's wait and see how that forward was scored as well from Helena. Sarah not finding anything there. Oh no, she did a shaka. 4.9 for that shaka. Ooh! Big forward there from Helena. Sara Kita also did a shaka, so 9.78 total. So coming in. She is lit up. So we've seen the air funnel. What do we think is going to be next? Kulo. Ooh, got a bit stuck on the takeoff there. Kind of like jarred into a bit of chop. I think she'll still land it and sail away, but certainly not what she was wanting. But equally, at the start, yeah, build the house, yeah, 3.02 for that Kulo. So yeah, not what she wanted, but yeah, as she kind of ducked it and sort of compressed to pop, it looks like the nose maybe dug in or something. I'm not too sure. But still, points on the board. So an air funnel and a Kulo on starboard, a shaka on port for Sara Kita. That forward loop coming in at 3.32 for Helena. Woo! Sara Kita with a forward of her own. So 16.71 total for Sara Kita. 6 minutes and 40 seconds left of this heat. Let's see what Helena's got for us. Forward coming in at 4 points. Spock there from Sarah, definitely wanted more. Certainly looking for the, I would say probably a Spock Kulo. Helena, goes for the Vulcan. Buries the board a bit. So Sarah heading out. Yeah, that Spot coming in at 267. A very replaceable score. So Sarah heading out now. Maybe a Ponch? She's done the Shaka. She's done the forward. Maybe she's going a bit too far at wind. I don't know. Yeah, I think she's going to maybe tack. Yeah. Tacking round. Doesn't see anything she likes. So we've got an air funnel, a Kulo, and a Spock on starboard. So obviously wants the Spock Kulo, but maybe hasn't got the burner yet. Helena looking like she's almost struggling for power a little bit. Well, like we said, I think it's just really gusty. Yeah, struggling. I think she's on 3.6. I know a lot of the girls said they were going to take 3.6, but it may be the case that actually it's not super windy yet. So while we're watching Helena there, Sarah Kita with a Kono coming in at 4.9. Let's take a look at the replay of that. Wow. Nice Kono. So yeah, coming in super close. You can see it's very low tide at the moment. Oh, shove it there from Helena. Nice ramp for it. 1.54 for that. So it's a fairly low scoring move, the shove it. Like realistically a shove it you kind of push out with the backhand. It's sort of that shove it where you're halfway towards a Shaka. I guess a bit like the half switch Kono. You still get points on the board for it. Here we go. Here's the punchy. Oh, out the front door. Uncharacteristic there. Goes down on the punch. All right, Elena stepping into switch there. Catapults out the front door. We saw a lot of that yesterday. Sarah ducking and regular. Wants a better Kulo. Gets a better Kulo. That was beautiful. And continues planing. Thank you, Mr. Wave. Yeah, 5.9 for that Kulo. So yeah, the previous one was 3.42, so that's really up to a score. 26.72 now total heat score. Shaka and a forward on port tack. So yeah, port tack still needs a bit of work for Sarah. I think, Sarah Keita, she went down on the punch. Pasco! Yes! There we go. As I said it, needs a bit of work. Hands up in the air for the drone. 7.07 for that Pasco. Woo! Above 30 points. 31.11 for Sarah Keita. Another forward there from Helena getting fired up. So obviously same move there. So yeah, 3.02. So yeah, it won't actually count because it's kind of the same move. So and it wasn't actually executed as well as the first one. 4.69 for Helena, 31.11 for Sarah Keita. Stepping into switch, missing the burner. Let's see if she's got it. Of course she's got it. How could I ever doubt her? So let's wait and see. Is that burner going to be better? Her lowest scoring move is an air funnel, 4.48. It is 5.02, so it will come in and again increase her score. Sarah Keita with a solid heat putting together. I mean, not that I'm expecting anything less, but a Shaka, a forward, and a Pasco on port, an air funnel, a Kono, and a Kulo on starboard. 31.11 points. That is what we like to see, my friends. Tacking out the back there. I mean, is she going to do better than that Pasco? That Pasco was unreal. I got to say, I think I don't know. I feel like my favourite move changes depending on like what I'm watching or how fired up I am about certain things. But I certainly think a Pasco for me, like a Ponch, is a real favourite of mine, and I think a Pasco is a kind of, certainly if you're talking France, is a natural like addition on top of that. So it's just certainly a favourite move of mine to watch. And that's not a favourite move of mine. Spot Culo, beautifully executed there by Sarah Kita. Let me know, guys, in the comments, what's your favourite move? What do you like to watch most? Are you a Pasco fan? Are you more of a Culo fan? I find some people love like the ducking tricks. Some people prefer like the big sort of floaty or more jumping moves, I guess, like the Shakas, you know, Shifties, Pascos. Yeah, please let me know. All right, so actually now, so Sarah Kita's score has slightly changed. So she's now got 4 moves counting on starboard, 2 moves counting on port. Going Clue first. Yes, Toads! Toads are back, guys. I'm saying it now. Toad is an kind of old school move considered now because it's like a Culo without the regular duck. So rather than regular ducking, people just go Clue first. It's such a fun move to do. Just herring downwind Clue first and then kind of throwing yourself over it. I believe it used to be called the Misty Flip, but a Toad is a better name. Bals actually landed, we say a new move. He did a Toad Kono yesterday, but we found a video of Galito doing it in Brazil in like 2008. Or he showed me a video at breakfast this morning. But still, let's say it's a new move. Or certainly a new move in competition. Sarah Kita there with a total heat score of 33.39. Helena putting in an amazing performance. Not quite necessarily getting the moves, but let me tell you, those forwards were out of control. And now we are going to be switching over, as I said, guys, over to the men's single elimination. So we'll be going into the quarterfinals. So first up will be Dieter van der Eycken up against Leonard Neubauer. And while we wait for the start of that heat, we've got an interview with Dieter van der Eycken.
All right, Dieter van der Eycken, can you talk us through what a single elimination is and why it's so important today?
So the single elimination is basically an elimination round where every round we lose half of the fleet. So in the first round we're 32 guys, it's man-on-man heat and the first 16 pass. Then in the next round it's 16, the best 8 pass, and that all the way down till the winner's final. And that kind of sets us up for the double elimination later on.
So it's super important that you get a good result in the single elimination to make your life easier when it comes to that double, right?
Exactly that. So if you start well, you've done half of the job already.
Nice to hear from Mr. Dieter van der Eycken there, just on how the kind of single elimination works. You know, Dieter's obviously, you know, very involved and is a bit of a spokesman for all of the riders in terms of, you know, how the competition works, everything like that. He's got so much experience. Obviously, he has been a world champion himself. He competes in the waves as well. So yeah, he's just a very complete windsurfer. Me and my friends like to say, Dieter van der Eycken, he has completed windsurfing. So another man who has completed windsurfing, or certainly freestyle, is the man on your screen now, Mr. Leonard Neubauer. I'm very excited about this heat, guys. This is some heavy hitters. Yeah, comment coming in. The quarterfinals are so stacked, it is crazy. Yes, absolutely. I can't quite believe. Dieter van der Eycken, Leonard Neubauer. Next up is Bals Muller, Jacopo Testa. Takumi Maria up against Steven van Broekhoven, and then Bodie Kempen up against Jentel Keers. Whoo! If you guys have got any other plans today, cancel them, because we have an amazing day of windsurfing action coming up for all of you. Kicking off with this heat here. I don't know. Once again, guys, I'm not a betting man. But if I was, I love Dieter. Dieter's a legend. And when I've been to Tenerife, he's always looked after me, lent me some gear. I've known him for a very long time. But in all honesty, I think I'd have to put my money on Leonard. Speaking to Leonard the other day, he said this is the first Fuerte event in a couple of years where he's not had an injury or any issues, anything like that. Yesterday he was the only rider to go above 40 points, so let's see. Dieter opening, big floaty shaka there, beautiful. Leonard Neubauer, I think, going past him, so Leonard starting in on starboard tack. Here he is. Let's see what he's got for us. Ducking in regular, 1 culo, 2 culo. 2 for the price of 1, my friends. Beautiful. Good way to start the heat for both riders. Double culo coming in at 6.97 for Leonard Neubauer. 4.10 for that shaka for Dieter van der Eycken. Comment coming in. Didn't see a toad for a long time. Yeah, but we're seeing them again. Toads are coming back, guys. I'm super stoked. I want to see some more toad combination. Toad Kulo, Toad Kono. Yeah, it's really sick to have it back. Yeah, I'm really intrigued to see what Bowles is going to get up to. Kabakuchi there from Dieter van der Eycken, 6.11. Lennart, I don't think he did a move on port tack. This is the problem. We're going to miss them all. Spock. And there is the Kulo from Lennart Neubauer. So a spot Kulo and a double Kulo. Spot Kulo and a double Kulo coming in from Lennart Neubauer there. Oh, big forward in the background there from Dieter. Look at that torque there. And a shifty in the background from that one. Whoa! So, shifty from Lennart Neubauer. He'll add that first move on his port tack score. And a forward loop from Dieter. Dieter, I mean, obviously clearly wanting the bonker. Tried to throw the sail round up into the wind at the end, but just got a little bit stuck there. Let's see a repeat of that shifty. Here we go. Oh, I mean, I could spend hours breaking down that technique, like what he does. The way he like keeps his front leg straight, I don't get it. 1 Kulo, 2 Kulo from Dieter van der Eycken. Beautiful. This is some real high level stuff, guys. So we are 2.5 minutes into this heat. Lennart Neubauer already on 19.59. Does look like the wind's dropped a little bit. They don't look super powered up. I would say Lennart's on 4.4. I think the wind is definitely going to pick up throughout the afternoon, but for now, Dieter jibing round. What's Lennart got for us? Definitely looking for a ramp. That previous shifty coming in at 7.20. He's taking his foot out the strap. Is he going to tack? Yeah, he's just going to tack round. Didn't find what he was looking for. It's better to be sure. Dieter looking like he's got a nice ramp here. Oh, it goes down on the Pasco there. Kind of like was a ramp, but it didn't have the trough behind it. Like I said, it's good to take off the ramp, but you want that almost like bit of negative space to get round that final rotation. Kabakuchi from Lennart Neubauer. Alrighty, Lennart heading out again. Attacking again. So didn't quite get what he wanted. You see Dieter just upwind there. I don't think... Yeah, it certainly does feel like the wind... It's maybe just not quite as windy as we all thought it was going to be. The forecast is very strong for today, but it may be the case that it'll pick up later on. Spock. And there's the Kulo. Full planing from Dieter van der Eycken. Lennart Neubauer and switch. Duck in the sail. Oh my god! Huge air scopu. Woo-hoo-hoo. Some big moves coming in from both riders there. Beautiful spot Kulo from Dieter. 6.79 for that. Has actually overtaken Lennart. Oh, no he hasn't. Air scopu coming in at 6.74. Oh, that was a nice exchange there. Dieter van der Eycken. Back loop. First one of the competition. Didn't really have the ramps for it yesterday. Really nice. Wasn't much of a donut either. That was like a proper back loop, but Dieter is like a wave sailor as well, so it's what we would expect. I would say that's gonna put him up. He was missing a move. Yeah, here we go, guys. Now we've got a battle on our hands. 4 minutes left to go. 31.87 for Dieter, 31.51 for Lennart Neubauer. So Lennart, but here, hang on, guys. Lennart is missing a move. Dieter now has a full score sheet. So they're on the same points, but Lennart doesn't have it. He has a whole other move to be scored yet. Damn. Air funnel. Burner? Bit of a ferner. Funnely burner. Air funnel. Burner. Here's my portion. It's bigger than yours. That was crazy. Ducking the sail going out. Doesn't quite get it. So that air funnel burner coming in from Leonard Neubauer. Maybe it will replace the cabbie? Yeah, I think it might replace his Kabakuchi. But Leonard needs to get to work on port tack now. He's only got that shifty there. If he can put in a big Pasco or shifty Shaka, push loop, something like that, he's going to find himself getting back up to near 40 points. So that back loop coming in at 5.52 for Dieter van der Eycken. Don't forget, guys, you can head to the PWA World Tour website where you can keep up with all the proper live scoring. I know some of you are struggling to see the thing up in the top left, but in order to properly be able to break it down, head over to pwa.heatscoringpro.com and you can really keep up with all the breakdowns of the moves that are going down. 2 minutes 25 seconds left to go. Yeah, Leonard just struggling a bit on port tack. I mean, he's 0.03 points behind Dieter van der Eycken, so there's nothing in it. Like I said, he's missing a move. He's got a double culo, spot culo, air scopu, air funnel burner. Air funnel burner coming at 7.51. Woohoo! Yeah, he's got 2 minutes. Get to work, my friend. Dieter van der Eycken, ducking going out. Wow, really nice. One-handed burner gets the 360, but gets a bit soggy doing it. Would have been better just to stomp the burner sometimes, but equally, I don't know, would he have got the score? You can see Leonard heading off downwind there. He's really looking for a ramp. He's looking for something. And there is the Pasco. Silky smooth like butter. Crazy Pasco there from Leonard Neubauer. We'll wait and see what the score comes in. There it is. We're above 40 points again. Nice shove it Spock there from Dieter van der Eycken. There are so many moves going down in this heat. It's insane. So the Pasco coming in at 6.8. Yeah, Leonard above 40 points. Dieter putting in just like could have won basically every single other heat. Whoa, ducks the sail. An uncharacteristic drop of the sail there. Alright, bit of a replay here. Dieter with his own Pasco. Whoa, oh my god, full planing Pasco. Super sick one there. 7.07 for that, so putting him up to 37.26, so he is by no means done. Real battle on our hands as we get into the business end of this heat. 25 seconds left to go. There will Jai Brown. What's he got in his head? What does he think? So, I mean, the shifty and the Pasco, you know, he's got them locked in. As we see Dieter in switch going out. I can see that ramp in the background. Wants the Scopu. And he will come out of it. 3, 2, come on, mate. So there's the Spock. And a big Spot Kulo there. I mean, he's already got a Spot Kulo, but why not? We can potentially make it better. Alright, that is the end of that heat. What an absolute firework display of freestyle there. 41.03 points. That Spot Kulo yet bettering on the previous one he did. So it looks like it will be Mr. Leonard Neubauer advancing through over Dieter van der Eycken. But my god, what a fight Dieter put up there. 37.26. Any other heat, Dieter would have destroyed his opponent. But Leonard, he's the only rider so far to have gone over 40 points, and he's done it again today. He's had 3 heats in this competition so far, every single one above 40 points. Next up, we've got on screen Mr. Bals Muller up in the next heat with the shiniest sail in existence. They actually developed that material especially to blind his opponents. I'm only joking, but it really does blind you if it catches the sun in the right angle. So Bals Muller there. Landed a new move yesterday, and he will be going up against Mr. Jacopo Testa, who is on the Gun Sails. Gun Sails We1 boards. The Italian style master up against the Grand Wizard of Freestyle. Bals Muller, yeah, I spoke to Bals this morning and I said, you know, have you got any other new moves? What we're going to see? But yeah, no, he didn't. He didn't Didn't really want to give anything away. He said maybe like Toad Kulo. But yeah, he was a bit vague about it, but I quite like that. I want to be surprised. So Bowles there. So we are coming into the last sort of minute or so before the start of this heat. You can see Bowles just chucking in a load of jibes. .30 seconds left until the start of this heat. And we are looking for Jacopo Testa. .15 seconds left. Bowles winding up. What's he got for us? So he's going to try and time this perfectly with coming in. And Jacopo Testa there on screen as well. What's he going to do? And here we go, start of the heat. So Jacopo, he looks lit up. It's definitely windy now. Maybe the case that it wasn't super windy earlier. Beautiful culo there from Bowles Muller to kick off. And we'll have to get a replay of Mr. Jacopo Testa. Oh, it was a beautiful Kabakuchi. Really nice way to start the heat for both riders there. Whoa! Huge shifty from Bowles Muller there. Attacking straight away. Business only. 7.85 for that shifty. 7.5, it's been corrected. I wonder what the highest scoring move of the event so far is. Must be a shifty. They're all getting into that high end sevens. Oh my god, and a third one. You're joking. Oh my god. Shove it Spock, double Spock. Shove it triple Spock? What are we calling it? Cabby from Bowles Muller. Oh my god, that shove it Spock. You could see his brain being like, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do another one. 7.25 coming in for that. That should be higher. I'm sorry, that should be higher. Is that a new move? Have we seen him do that in competition before? Whoa! Pasco with an extra rotation. An extra serving of fries there from Bowles Muller. In the background there. Let's see what Jacopo has got for us. Steezy one-handed burner there from Jacopo. Let's see that Pasco again from Bowles. He added the extra rotation on. Extra sauce, please. So there's the Pasco all the way around in the air. And little bit soggy bottom on the end, but Pasco 360 there from Bowles. 6.54. I mean, the extra 360. But yeah, a bit wet. Actually, if he'd landed the full air Pasco, just stomped it, that probably would have been better and he'd have scored higher. Sick double culo there from Bowles Muller. These guys are not dropping anything. Ah, I'm wrong. Guys, Bowles Muller, that Pasco with the extra 360 has coming in as a new move. Hasn't been done in competition before. Oh, you're joking. Anyway, I assume you guys saw that in the background as well. Cheese roll Shaka from Bowles. This guy is on fire. Cheese roll. And we'll have a Shaka, please. A little poppy Shaka, but oh my god. So, new move on port tack for Bowles before was that Pasco with the extra little rotation. The Pasco with the extra sauce, 8.60. That must be the highest single move score of the day so far. And, oh, guys, I'm not paying it. I should be. The Shove It Spock, double Spock, also coming in as a new move. 8.83 points. We're seeing some innovation here from both of these guys. 32.76 for Bowles, 27.67. This is crazy. What a feast, guys. What a feast. We are eating well today when it comes to freestyle windsurfing. All right, Jacopo Testa, what's he got for us? Regular duck, not the best. 1 culo, 2 culo. Beautiful double culo there. Not the best duck either. Being able to pull that move out after that setup is really what separates it. So Bowles, another new move coming in, that cheese roll shaka. So a cheesy bonka, a chibonka was the cheese roll into flaka, but a cheese roll into shaka, we haven't seen that yet in competition. So another new move. We've got 3 new moves in this heat. Now when we say new moves, guys, these are not necessarily moves that people have never done. Oh, big shifty there from Jacopo Testa, going down a bit at the end, but whoa, so much tweak. They're new moves, they've never been done in competition. So that's the point of reference for you guys. If you're like, hang on a minute, I've seen Bowles do that in a video before. He's not necessarily done it in competition. Cheese roll. Oh, cheese roll, Chibonka 360. Here we go. Both of them have gone above 40 points. Lennart is no longer the only member of the 40-point gang. 44.88 from Bowles Muller. That is the highest scoring heat of the event so far. Insane. Essentially 3 new moves are his counting moves on port tack. He's got a shifty, he's got the Pasco 360, he's got the Chibonka Shaka, and then the Chibonka 360 as well. Even I'm struggling to keep up with this, guys. This is insane. Leave us a comment, guys. What are you thinking about all this? All these new moves happening. Ooh, getting a bit caught in the waves there. Goes down. Someone, cheesy shaka already happened in competition. Did it happen in a PWA competition? And if so, receipts. Show me. 31.99 for Bowles Muller just on port tack. Beautiful bonker there from Jacopo Testa. See, like, he lands right on the tail and it almost doesn't look like a good landing, but then the spin out just going straight into the flaka just makes it so smooth. And there's still 2.5 minutes left to go of this heat. This is crazy, guys. All right, jibing round, you can see having the waves just makes such a difference. 2 minutes left to go of this heat. Bowles in switch. Coming in. It looks pretty shallow there. Does he want switch punch? No. Oh, he's jibing. I was thinking, are we going to see some more new stuff? Jacopo wants another shit. Ooh, maybe shifty shaka there. Looked like he wanted to go round again. It looks like the wind's dropped a little bit, maybe. 44.68. Highest heat score of the whole event so far. 55 seconds left on the clock. I mean, these guys have long filled the score sheet. Shifty Shaka. Oh, yeah, he definitely wants the Shifty Shaka. Jacopo there. I wonder if Bowles saw that. Is he going to try one himself? Cheese roll. Oh, he wants the cheese roll Spock. It's fun to have, for the guys to have like a few more opportunities to really kind of try something new. Oh, that was potentially a good ramp there for Jacopo. 15 seconds left on the clock. Oh, you can see not much time. Ducking in regular for Bowles. Beautiful Kabakuchi there. Will that count as an air cabbie? I'm not too sure. It may replace the current. Well, I don't think it'll do better than the current cabbie he's got. Air cabbie coming in at 4.87. He's already got a cabbie at 5.35, so probably not. But I mean, that's the highest heat score so far, 44.86. I mean, we're going to the stratosphere today, guys. Incredible. And Jacopo Testa, I mean, that so far in this event, that heat score would have beaten everybody else other than Lennart. So yeah, super, super impressive. One of the highest level freestyle heats I've ever seen. To see so many new moves as well is unreal. But all eyes now are on the two sailors we've got on screen. Takumi Maria on the Severn, Steven van Broekhoven on the gun sails. We've got Uncle Stevie up against the next generation. Takumi Maria, still super young, still at the start of his career, really. Yeah, it's nice to have like kind of 2 or 3 of just super talented Japanese riders coming all the way over here, spending a lot of time in the Canaries. I know Takumi spent a lot of time living with Dieter van der Eyck in Tenerife and sort of going around the Canaries and really putting in the time over the last couple of years. And it seems to really paid off. Like, the guy is so talented and still so young. So yeah, it's going to be really exciting to see how he gets on, and going up against Steven van Broekhoven, the most successful European freestyler of all time. This is going to be interesting. Let us know who your money's on. I can see the comment section pinging, firing. Everyone's here. We're all spending our Saturday watching the greatest show on earth. Minute and 15 seconds left to go until the start of this heat. Nine. So 50 seconds left until the start of this heat. Let me know who your money's on, guys. A lot of love coming in for Bowles Muller, and I'm not surprised. 3 new moves in a heat. There he is. Let's go down to Sarah, who is on the beach with the man himself.
Bowles, congratulations, you're through to the semi-final. How do you feel?
No way, I still can't believe it. Well, it's just so much fun sailing in these conditions. It's really challenging, but that's what freestyle is all about, making the best show, playing out there on this beautiful playground.
Congratulations.
No way.
All right, here we go. Start of this heat. Great to hear from Bowles Muller there. Steven van Broekhoven in switch. Duck in the sail. Nice, good burner to kick off with. And Takumi with a Skopu. Good start. Are we going to see Steven with some big jumps? Now that we've got the ramps today, Steven's got the shifties. He's got the Pascos. Ah, nice forward. He definitely wanted the bonker, though. Really nice Pasco there from Takumi. Ooh. I'd say so far, advantage Takumi. 6 points for that Pasco. Yeah, 3.22 for that forward. Definitely wanted the bonker. All right, Steven stepping into switch. Let's see what he's got for us. Oh, doesn't like it. Yeah, I was thinking he spent a lot of time in switch there. I said this yesterday, like, if you spend too much time in it, you tend to get pretty tired, and it makes it quite hard. Just a spark there, not what he wanted at all. Takumi, really nice air funnel into funnel. Woo! Came out of the straps there. Oh, annoying. Stephen flying out past him. Does look like the wind has maybe dropped a tiny bit. And there's the Shifty, out of control Shifty. Woo-hoo-hoo. That was 6, 7 minutes left. So only 2 minutes gone so far. Oh, I just overcooked that Shifty there for Stephen. Takumi also has the Shifty in his repertoire. Let's see if he's going to drop it. He's got a ramp. Nope, didn't like it. It's so funny from the drone. It's very easy for me, as I said, in my air-conditioned studio to sit there. Oh, eats it. Oh, savage. Stephen going down. Yeah, not ideal so far. Start does look like the wind's dropped a little bit. Sometimes you get this in Fuerte. You get one heat that's super windy, one heat not so much, one heat super windy. It feels like it just sort of comes and goes. You get these 10 minutes of wind and then it sort of drops off a wee bit. Almost identical scores for the guys. Regular duck from Takumi. Nice Kono there. So Stephen so far with just a forward loop, and then he's got a burner and a Spock on starboard. So yeah, nothing super meaningful yet really other than the burner. So yeah, definitely wants even just a big Shaka 360. Pasco. Oh, gets caught on the inside on that Shifty. Seems to be happening to both of them. Takumi. Ponchy. Beautiful punch there. Full planing. Here we go. Takumi starting to build the house now. The Kono coming in at 4.61. Ponch coming in at 4.19. Still 5 minutes left to go, so loads of time. Stephen looking for a good spot to duck. Nice Kulo there, definitely wanted the double. Takumi, regular duck. Nice Kulo there. .76 for 23.62 for Takumi. So currently leading. Come on, Stephen. Big shove at Spock. And he will sail out of it. Beautiful. That'll be a meaningful score. Takumi heading out. So Takumi's got a Pasco and a Ponch. So yeah, kind of wants the Shifty. That's what we want to see next. Nice there from Stephen. Shove it Spot coming in at 5.06 for Stephen. So still just trailing ever so slightly. The air funnel, oh, it's only been counted as a funnel. 3.57. Yeah, Stephen's not having the best heat. Spot cooler there for Takumi. Nice. That will rip. No, that will add a move. His air funnel's a crash. Ooh! We're going to get the Shifty here. It keeps falling to the inside. Same thing's happening to both of them. Feels like the ramps maybe aren't quite what they were, or... Yeah, not too sure. Let's see that again. Just, yeah, it doesn't look like it quite gets the height. Doesn't have time to sort of fully push the sail out and come back down underneath it again. Kono from Stephen getting a bit stuck. Very uncharacteristic heat for Stephen. I'm not sure. Maybe he's a bit underpowered. Okay, Takumi ducking. Nah, doesn't like it. Fair enough. Stephen just did something in the background over there. I think it was a future. No, bonker. So 6.32 coming in for this. His fortunes are changing. Beautiful bonker there. Takumi got a ramp. And it'll just be a shaka. Just a shaka. He says he does the most perfect planing shaka, but probably not what he wanted. At this level, you know, you want to be really stepping it up a bit. 1 minute and 25 seconds left to go of this heat. Wow, big Kono there from Takumi. Looked a bit of a head dip there. Looked a bit frustrated. Maybe he wanted the cabbie. I don't know. 1 minute left to go. Getting into the business end. It's super close here. Only like a point and a bit in it. Stephen, literally there's like less than 1 point in it. Just over 1 point. Air funnel. And funnel to come round. Nice. That should make a difference. Doesn't get the bonker. Oh, if he'd got the bonker there. So air funnel 5.44. Oh, it's so close. 25 seconds left to go. Oh. Come on, if Stephen can get a good port tack. Yeah. Ideally, Stephen wants to replace a burner on starboard. And Takumi needs to replace a ponch on port. 5 seconds left. Double culo from Takumi. No, he will go down. Stephen not trying anything else. Oh, that one came down to the wire, guys. Yeah, I'm not too sure how where we're standing with that one. I mean, 0.46 of a point in it for advantage Takumi. But yeah, man, that one is too close for me to call yet. We'll have to wait and see what the judges think about that. You can see the judging tower there, situated right in the middle of the lagoon. Alright, so next up it will be Bodhi Kempen up against Yentl Cares. Both riders you can see, so on your left hand side of your screen, Bodhi Kempen on the duotone, right hand side on the JP Neil Pride, Mr. Yentl Cares, the most colour coordinated man in freestyle windsurfing. And got a chance to catch up with Yentl over the last couple of days. Let's head over to a quick interview with him before the start of this heat.
Yentl Cares, you are the most successful man in recent history in Fuerteventura. Do you feel that pressure?
I mean, there is no pressure, you know. I come here for so many years. I just love to compete here. Seeing all the young guys coming, it gives pressure, but it's like the healthy pressure to push the level of freestyle just higher up. And I'm stoked to be here and seeing these conditions, and the forecast is amazing. So it's gonna be a big sand fest, and I hope to be back on the podium for sure.
Was it motivating to see so many people pushing last night in the last session?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we were here 1 week earlier, or 2 weeks earlier, we had good conditions. Then it was a few days when everyone arrived, there was no wind, but yesterday it was on again and everyone was just sending it and having fun. So yeah, stoked.
Rumour has it you have a few new moves up your sleeve. Anything you're going to share?
I mean, it's not really rumors anymore. People know it that I recently landed just a double egg culo into culos. There is one fact about it that I made a deal with Leonard a few years ago. It's written in the surf magazine. He would quit windsurfing if I did it, but I mean, it's a joke. So, because he didn't believe I would ever do it, but yeah.
And are we going to see this in the contest?
I mean, that's going to be really tricky. It's like this one-off moves. I think in the future we're going to see it. If it's going to happen right now, I don't know if we get the conditions for it. I would definitely try.
Awesome, well, good luck.
Thank you.
Alrighty, always good to hear from Mr. Yentl Cares, our current reigning world champion. And is he going to be able to hold on to that title for this first event of the tour this year. This is the big one. So he needs to put in the work. I spoke to him yesterday at the end of the day. He only said one heat yesterday, last heat of the day. And he seemed quite frustrated with how it went. He said he didn't really manage to find his form or anything. So I think he may have taken himself off last night, had a bit of a word with himself. And let's see how he gets on. Start of this heat. Up against Bodie Kempen, who put in an amazing performance yesterday evening. Two of the best moves of the event so far. That Pasco, or air cabbie, immediately followed by a Pasco. What a kind of line that was. Let's see. It looks like Bodie heading off. Out back in the background. Yentl stepping into switch. He's going to head down that wave. Pick up a load of speed. Ducks the sail. Oh. I think it was a burner for Yentl. 4.98 for that burner. And Bodie Kempen on the other side with a Shaka, 3.97. Bodie going down on a Kulo there. Oh, he will water start out. So it will be points on the board. Wow, big shifty there from Yentl Cares. Beautiful. Off to a good start here. Kulo from Bodie and a Shaka and a shifty and a burner from Yentl Cares. That shifty coming in at 6.79. And he will double Kulo. Again, it's that crazy technique on the second Kulo. Kind of almost like takes the front hand off and extends the backhand by the clue. And it just like, yeah, flings them right round. All right, all eyes on Bodie Kempen here. Let's see what he's got for us. So there's the Spock. And Kulo, but again, gets a bit stuck, board upside down. All right, Yentl, got a ramp. Beautiful Pasco there as well. Already on 22.54. Pasco coming in at 6.45. All right, Bodie in switch. Has he got a ramp? Looks like he did. Ducks the sail. Beautiful one-handed burner there from Bodie. Really nice. Oh, it gets a bit stuck. Does look like the wind's dropped. Yentl, air funnel, into funnel. Silky smooth, that's why he's world champ. Love coming in for Bodie Kempen. Yentl Cares on fire. Ooh! Just caught the end of that. I think it was Shifty Shaka maybe. Unlucky regular duck there for Bodie Kempen. Yeah, just kind of air Shaka sort of shifty rotation, but just didn't quite get the height. Does look like the wind's dropped right off. Is it the lunchtime lull, maybe? 5-1 here, local time, 12:55. Does feel like it's dropped off a little bit. Coming in super shallow there. Spock. And there's the Kulo, nice. So Bodie Kempen, what's he got for us? 34.03 for Yentl Cares. He's coming out the gate. Still 5 minutes left to go of the heat. Nice Shaka there from Bodie. Full planing. Air Chachu. Woo! From Yentl Cares. Nice. Interesting to see whether the Air Chachu will replace. Yes, so it has. Yeah, so Yentl now filled his score sheet. He's got 3 moves on each side. Shifty Pasco Air Chachu on port tack burner, air funnel funnel, and Spock Kulo on starboard tack. 35.25 points. Cabby. Gets stuck. The half cabby. I think that probably just counts as a Kono. Double culo there for Jentel Kers, coming right into the beach. 4 minutes left of this heat. Yeah, Bodhi looks underpowered a bit. I mean, Jentel looks okay. Maybe Bodhi took 4-0. Jentel, yeah, I mean, it was so windy for Bowles and Jacopo's heat, and it does just look like it has dropped off a wee bit. Maybe the case that it does dip. If any of you out there are, locals to Fuerteventura, if you know it well, does it kind of drop off at lunchtime? I know that's the case in quite a few of these places, so it may be the case that it drops off for a little bit and then kind of starts to pick back up. Not that that seems to be mattering for Jentel Kers, who seems very comfortable indeed. 36.51 on his score sheet. And he will tack around. Let's see what Bodhi's got for us. Regular duck. Beautiful culo there from Bodhi Kempen. Super nice. Oh, didn't like that. Stepped into switch. Yeah, I think I just saw the sail number on the bottom of Jentel's sail. I think he is on 4-4. It looks like Bodhi's on 4-0. Bodhi's quite a tall guy, and that sail looks pretty small. Jentel also just looks a tiny bit underpowered, but yeah, Bodhi definitely looks way more. 2 minutes 25, so potentially maybe not necessarily long enough to change. Looked like Jentel going into a shifty there. Here we go, replay. Shifty Shaka there from Jentel Kers, beautiful. Let's see how that gets scored. 7.06. So yeah, that will replace the air Chachu. 37.88 total heat score for Jentel Kers. Super, super high score. Super long Vulcan there for Bodhi. Sometimes you do it and the sail doesn't quite catch on the other side. Duck in the sail there, nice air funnel. Yeah, it doesn't really manage to get much more though. Wow, goes down on a big Pasco there for Bodhi. Yeah, not having the best heat here. $37.88 for Jentel Kers. Minute left to go. I mean, what more can he do? Maybe a bonker, but ideally you want a bit more wind. I would say I'm going to try and see if I can spot. You guys help me out at home. Oh no, Bodhi's on 4-4. 1, 2 culos. Beautiful. Nice double culo there from Bodhi. So yeah, that'll put him up. Double culo. 6.97 for that. Yeah, 25.70. Air bob culo. Oh, sick. We haven't seen one of those yet. Love an air bob. Bodhi also, he's an air bob man. Oh, full air Pasco. Doesn't quite manage to stick the landing, and that is the end of that heat. Air bob culo coming in at 6.48. Jentel's highest scoring move on starboard tack, bringing him to a heat total of 39.33. Just been updated. So yeah, good score there for Bodhi Kempen, but yeah, up against a very informed Jentel Kers. This is going to lead to some interesting matchups. So as I said, guys, now we are going to switch over straight into the women's semis. Oh, looks like Lisa just catapulted out the front door there. In the meantime, let's go down and get an interview that we had over the last couple of days with Micah Hooverman about the upcoming competition. Okay, Micah, we're here in Fuerteventura, ready for day one. How are you feeling about the competition?
Super stoked. I had a really nice warm-up session. I'm looking forward to competing with other girls, seeing everyone again. And yeah, yesterday was super fun. I lit my first fast go, so that was like amazing. I didn't expect it at all.
Yeah, we saw the moment on social media. You came running into the beach and you're hugging everyone, and Bals came running over to you. That's a move that's kind of become synonymous with Fuerteventura. Everybody does them here. The first one was done here. How does it feel to be landing that the day before the first competition day?
Honestly, so cool. It wasn't even on my plan, but the wind dropped a little bit yesterday, and I was like, I could either go in or just have fun. And I was loving the conditions, so I was just throwing some of them because like this is the best spot you could get for Pasco. So yeah, I was trying it, and then George gave me this one tip. I went out and landed it like first try after that. So thank you, George. Yeah, it was amazing.
Are you going to maybe try and add that into your heats at the end? You know, we've talked a lot about building the house in heats, you know, getting the moves you know already first, but as you get towards the end, are you going to kind of try and add a couple into your heat repertoire?
I don't think so. I mean, it's unrealistic to land a heat move the day before the competition and then suddenly do it in the heat. So I think I'll stick to what I know, and you know, if I manage to fill the score sheet, then I will try it, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Awesome. And then the level of the girls is just going up and up and up at the moment. Obviously, we've got Sarah Keita here, you know. You and her have got a little bit of a rivalry, especially after the last couple of years. But also, you've got Lisa Kloster, like really nipping at everyone's heels. She's improved so much. What does that feel like for you, you know, kind of leading the charge for all the other girls sort of improving so much?
I mean, it's so much fun. I think also this week being here again with everyone, I think I can definitely tell we're all pushing each other. Like, I saw Sandra do this like super cool scope when we arrived here on a drone shot, and I know we really pushed Lisa as well, and then Lisa got super stoked and that pushed me, and yeah, it helps I think to be together and have this 1 week where we're all like really pushing each other in super sick conditions. Obviously also with SQ, like it would be a dream for me again to try and win this year, so I'll give it my all.
Love it, Micah, best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alrighty, here we go. Getting straight into the first heat. Micah Hooverman, beautiful Kono there. And she will be up against Lisa Kloster. All right, both of them setting out. So Lisa Kloster there on the sail loft, the green sail. Mike Hooverman in the background on the Severn. Wow, nice forward there from Micah Hooverman. Let's see what Micah's got. We're just waiting for the scoring to refresh. Obviously, this isn't Jento Kers and Bodie Kempen. Lisa, interesting. Back foot strap in, front foot strap not. So again, maybe looking a bit underpowered. I'm trying to spot the size. I think Lisa's on 4.0. Micah also the same. All right, Lisa powering up. Let's see what she's got for us. Micah, not quite the duck she wanted. Lisa, I think, with a Kono. Kulo, beautiful. See it, Kulo. Micah didn't like it. All right, Lisa in switch. Duck in the sail. Beautiful funnel there. Alrighty, Micah. Nice Shaka there. Oh, get stuck. Again, it's like one of those ones where you kind of have the ramp, but there's no trough behind it for you to really kind of maximize your time in the air. Lisa ducking. Bob, but goes down. It was one of those ducks that was a bit too far forward, so wanted the culo, but she's already done one. So Lisa actually putting in a really good score. 7.08 altogether, so a funnel on port tack, a clue first spot, crash. So just a culo on starboard tack. So culo and a funnel, Micah Hooverman, a forward loop, and a kono. And just added a flakka to that score as well. Lisa heading out. Let's see what she's got for us. Stepping into switch. Kazada. Needs plenty of speed. Oh, sick. Nice move there from Lisa Kloster, the Gazada. I'd be interested to see how that scores. 4.30 for Lisa, who takes the lead over Micah Hooverman. 5 minutes and 5 seconds left to go. A funnel and a Gazada. Nice flakka there from Micah on port tack. So flakka's both sides now. Lisa really turning it up a notch in this heat. Regular duck wants the kono. Oh, sick kono as well. Lisa's on fire. $16.22. That kono for Lisa coming in at 5.12. Micah also a kono of herself, 5.22. This is a close battle. These two obviously traveling together, hanging out together all the time. Nice shaka there from Micah Hooverman coming in. Lisa, switch kono, will still add the points, but yeah, definitely wanted the Skopu. So 18.40 for Micah, 18.63 for Lisa. Woohoo, this is close. Lisa coming in hot. There's the spark. Oh, it goes down, gets a bit stuck on the tail. All right, guys, so a bit of an update for you. So we are going to do this heat now, which is Lisa up against Micah, and then we will do Sandy Schill up against Sarakita Ofringa, which is the second semi-final, and then we are going to take a 3-heat break. So the clock obviously keeps rolling all throughout the day, but we will take a 3-heat break, so that will be about 30 minutes or so to give all the riders a chance to kind of have a break, have lunch, and of course the crew as well, and then we will be right back for action for the rest of the day. Lisa Kloster going for kind of air funnel rotation, almost like a burner, but goes down. Micah Hooverman takes the lead now after that shaka coming in at 4.10, 22.72. But Lisa not far behind. Lisa's still missing a move as well. Wow, nice shaka on port tack. That'll definitely replace the shove it on port tack for Micah, so that'll put her ahead. But as I said, yeah, Lisa still missing a move on starboard tack. And there it is, flakka. So that'll put her above 20 points, I would say. But Micah with that shaka on port, 24.22. Yeah, so 20.71. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left to go of this heat. What's Micah got? Nice spark. Wants the kono. Gets the kono. Beautiful there from Micah Hooverman. So that'll definitely replace the shaka, I would say. Oh, got whipped round there. Spot kono 5.74. That's catapulted Micah right up 27.76. Sniffing at a 30-point heat score. All right, Micah in switch. Ducks the sail. Getting the burner. Oh, goes down. Gets the sail stuck in the water a bit at the end there. Okay, Micah. Sorry, Lisa. Goes down on a spot. Whoa, gets a bit stuck. 55 seconds left of this heat. These two real training partners. I think they're living together at the moment while they're here. Always together. Nice to see them in a heat with each other. I guess it's competitive, but also, you know, these two, I guess they kind of want each other to win, if anything. Beautiful burner there for Micah. Made the correction after the last one. Really nice burner coming in. Let's wait and see what the score comes in. I think that will probably put her above 30 points, I would say. Not quite. 4.54 for that burner. Lisa with a Spock. And that is the end of that heat. Really, really impressive sailing from both riders. And you can see the two of them coming in together. Good vibes only with the two of these girls. And it would appear Micah Hoovman will be advancing through into the winners' final. So the winners' final will be whoever wins the next heat. So either Sandy Schill or Sarah Kita. They will go up against Micah to determine who comes first and second. And then Lisa, this is not the end for Lisa either. Lisa will go up against the loser of the next heat, and that will determine who comes third in this single elimination for the women. So reminder, guys, as I said, we've got this this heat coming up next, and then it will be a heat break, 3 heat break, while the riders and everyone can have some lunch, and then we'll be getting straight back into the action. But while we wait for the next heat, let's have a little short interview that we did yesterday with Sarah Kita-Offringer.
Sarah Kita-Offringer, you're going for your 17th freestyle world title. Ooh. How does that feel?
That feels pretty good. That's a big number. I'm pretty excited to compete here in the freestyle again. I think this year we have the highest level in freestyle ever in women, and I'm just very happy to be part of this crew. So I'm gonna give it my best to push the level, and let's see who's gonna make it out on top.
We've been seeing Micah landing some new moves. Have you got some your own stuff in the pipeline?
Yeah, you know, it's different when you're training and when you're competing. Like in training, I feel much more free and I try much more. And then when I'm competing, I kind of package it all a little bit more. So I think it's gonna depend on the conditions and if I'm in the right mindset to like try maybe some new things. But I'm not really sure.
Did Micah pushing you last year motivate you to train harder more than ever this winter?
I mean, Micah has always pushed me. I think her level is amazing. I think last year she really she brought it all together in competition, so it was definitely exciting for me. And I think most of all, it just made me, like, I'm kind of proud also to see it, you know, and it made me very happy. So I definitely had her in mind while training, but in general, it's more the feeling of being stoked that the level of the women is going up.
And what does freestyle mean to you?
Freestyle means freedom to me. I think it's still my favorite discipline. When I think about windsurfing, I think about freestyling. And I just said before, I think it's the most innovative sport discipline in windsurfing. There's new moves coming out every year, and things that you don't think are possible, all of a sudden they are. So for me, it's the most exciting discipline in windsurfing.
And another year in Fuerte, does it make you excited?
Yeah, I love Fuerte. It's really beautiful to be here on the water. The view is amazing. It's really windy. I love sailing on 4-4 and 4-0, so it's very challenging. And I feel like in these conditions, you can really push yourself to go higher. So that's very exciting.
Awesome. Well, good luck this week.
Thank you.
All right, and here we go, straight into Sarah Kita. Beautiful Kono there to kick off semi-final number 2 for the women's single elimination. Sarah Kita up against Sandy Schill, who put in a great performance in the previous round. She was up against Lena Schmid. We got a chance to catch up earlier today, and she said, enjoying the strong winds. Whoa, going for a punch there. Flacker comes in as a flakka crash from the judges, but that, I mean, maybe like super tweaked air flakka, but kind of went far enough over the sail, I would have said, looked like a paunch. Oh, Sarah Kita psyching her out. Shaka right in her face there. Kono on starboard. Shaka on port. 9.56 total heat score already. Let's see what Sandy's got for us. Coming in, I mean, she's got the Scopu. She's got the clue first box. She's got the clue first Pinetta. Stepping into switch. Looks like maybe ran out of power a little bit. I mean, it looks nice and flat there. Ducks the sail. Went for the funnel, just didn't have the speed. Sarah staying a bit further out for her switch. Ducks it. Beautiful air funnel there from Sarah Kita. 4.95 for that air funnel. 14.51 total heat score. Beautiful. Sarah, nice forward there. Maybe wanted the bonker, but I mean, good to just get some points on the board. 3.12 for that forward. Whoa, shove it, but just goes downwind. Yeah, needs to turn the shoulder into the wind a little bit more and then be able to, ideally, if you want to do a shove it, push out, or if not, you know, do the shaka. You want to be able to keep that backhand in. Spock. Well, I wanted the culo, but just didn't quite get it. Seems like there's not a huge amount of wind right in there, you know, given that it's low tide. They've got those kind of flat spots between the waves, but you're right close in under the kind of mountain that you can see there on the right-hand side, you know. It's cross offshore, so it's a bit of a wind shadow in there. Sandy unhooked, regular duck. Unlucky. Wow, sick Pasco from Sarah Kita. Sailing so sick. Pasco 6.80, so 26.97 total heat score. She'll tack round on the outside. Yeah, Sandy not quite finding the form. Potentially looks like she's sort of struggling a little bit. Stepping into switch, ducking the sail. We're gonna get the burner. Beautiful. Gets a bit stuck on the end. Sandy coming in hot. All right, looks like she's unhooked. Wants the regular duck, maybe. There it is. Unlucky. Ooh, bucking bronco of a sail there. Clue first. We're going to see a toad. Yeah, sick toad. Toad coming in at 4.82. Toads are back, like I said. I'm so excited to go windsurfing next. I'm going to try a load of toads. And a culo straight afterwards as well. I don't think Sarah... Has Sarah fallen in? Forward loop spot. She hasn't fallen in. Dry hair. Dry wetsuit. Yeah, she's got no crashes on her score sheet so far. Alright, Sandy, what's she got? She's going to try another shove it. 3.5 minutes left of this heat. Yeah, you can see in there, it just looks like the wind's dropped a little bit on the inside, which is a shame because, like, look at those ramps. Well, you don't have much of a run up to them, but the other day in the training session before the first day of the event, I think it was Steven van Broekhoven, he literally must have gone 5 to 10 meters and just did a planing push loop straight off the beach. It was insane. So if you can kind of get that speed straight away and you get a good gust, it's definitely possible. All right, Sarah Kita. Sandy in switch. We're going to get the Skopu. There it is. Go on. Ah, it doesn't quite manage to get it round. Really good, though. Good switch, Kono. Points on the board. All right, Sarah Kita. I mean, Sarah Kita's filled her score sheet now. Hasn't fallen in. Spark wants the Kulo. Sandy will get stuck. So, Spark Kulo there. There's the Spark. Beautiful from Sarah Kita. So, yeah, that 5.90. That replaced the burner. 32.45. Putting in such a good heat. One and a half minutes left to go. Sarah Kita on fire. 32.45. One minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. As I said, guys, so after this heat, we are going to be taking a 3-heat break. So that's about 35 minutes or so. So I believe we will be back around 2 p.m. local time. It's 1:22 now. So yeah, once this heat is over, we will be taking a break. And then we will be coming straight back in for the semi-finals for the men. Wow, big Skopu there from Sarah Kita. Oh, she goes down a bit at the end. Wet hair, don't care. Landed the move still. I'm not sure that'll make a difference to the score. Oh, sick flacker there from Sandy, but just goes down at the end. Overcooked it a little bit. Sarah going switch on the way out. Sees the ramp. Oh, didn't like it. Dips in. That's the first time she's actually fallen in for the heat, and there's 15 seconds left. Regular duck wants the Kono. Oh, sick Kono. Goes down though. Oh, unlucky. Oh, what a shame there. That was such a good Kono. And that is the end of that heat, guys. Some crazy moves going down there. Let's take another little look at some of the replays. Textbook Shaka, if I ever saw one, guys. Super nice air funnel there. This was the highlight for me. Such a sick Pasco. That like compression on the land. Toad, give the people what they want. We want toads. While we're away, guys, have a think about it. What moves do you want to see? And then when we're back live in about half an hour, drop us some comments where you're watching on YouTube. What do we want to see? Who do we want to see doing them? Who do you want to see up on that podium? And just before we go, let's head down to Sarah, who is on the beach, who will get some words in from Sarah Kita.
Sarah Kita, another year, another final in Fuerteventura. How are you feeling?
I feel really good. I started the morning quite nervous, but it was more like excitement to perform well on the water. And like right now, I'm really proud of myself. I'm so happy with these 2 heats, and I hope that I can carry it through into the final.
I was going to say, dry hair until the last minute.
Yeah, Yeah, it feels really good. I think my favorite thing in Fuerte and Freestyle in these heats is when you can just like show the moves that you've been training. Sometimes you get a bit worried and you play a bit more safe, and I feel like now I really did the moves that have been on my list for a while.
You were sailing super consistently. Is that going to be the key today?
I guess consistency is important, and I guess daring to go for the bigger moves.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the final.
Thank you.
Alrighty, great to get some words in from Sarakita after an amazing heat there. So they will be advancing through, she will be advancing through into the winners final up against Micah Hooverman. And as I said, we are going to go for a 3-heat break now. Do not go anywhere, do not go too far. We will be back in around 30 minutes or so, and we will see you then.
$22 million years
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven. tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Welcome to the Rene, Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flat water paradise.
I could hear you. Beautiful Pasco there from Balsmuller. And we are straight into the first semi-final of the men's single elimination. Leonard Neubauer up against Balsmuller. And as we can see, straight in with some big scores. Pasco for Bals on port, Kabakuchi on starboard tack. Total of 12.99. Leonard Neubauer already with a shifty and a double culo. 7.44 for that double culo. See. Take a little look at the replays of those moves. Wow, big Pasco there from Balsmuller. All right, Leonard Neubauer coming in. Spock, Kulo. Oh, felt like he wanted another one there. Taking a little look at the replay. Here is, oh, sick shifty there. Managed to save it. You can see there he landed at like the apex of the piece of chop behind it. Bowles going down on a shifty as well. Ooh, very uncharacteristic there. Sick Pasco there from Leonard Neubauer. So far, Leonard, I mean, you know, putting in a really good heat, almost double the score of Bowles. But given that in the last heat that Bowles did, he got the highest heat score of the event so far, 44 points. 3 new moves. There's no reason why we can't see that again, but equally, maybe Bowles is running out of new moves. But I mean, given Jacopo Testa in that previous heat also basically got all the way up to 40 points as well. You know, he needed to pull it out the bag there. Leonard coming in hot. So far he's got a spot culo and a double culo. Wants the cabbie. Gets the cabbie. Beautiful one there. Bowles wants this ramp. Nice push loop there. It's crazy they could just sort of pull that out. It barely looked like he was planing at all. But that will certainly help add to his score. So currently, yeah, they're both. Leonard's missing one move, so he's certainly closer to it. Bowles also with that push loop coming in at 20.42. See, this is the thing with Leonard. All his moves just score so high. He lands them all so clean. They're both only missing one move, and look at the difference in the point score. Like, that's where Leonard just has that kind of point of difference a little bit. 33.38. He's got 2 moves on port tack, 3 moves on starboard. Bowles Muller, 2 moves on port tack, 3 moves on starboard. The forward loop hasn't counted actually, so Bowles is 2 moves down. My mistake. So Bowles has a move to do on each side. And it looked like he just went down on a spock there as well. Certainly looks like the wind has dropped off a little bit, considering the forecast was windier than yesterday. But it is still fairly early. Air funnel burner there from Leonard, but just goes down. Unlucky. Top of the sail pointing right into the wind. Sail just flattening on his head. Bowles heading out. Looks like he's got some nice ramps. What's he got for us? Oh, maybe this one, maybe this one. No, didn't find it. Cheese roll. Oh, goes down. Not having the best heat so far. I mean, still 4.5 minutes left to go. Still plenty of things that can happen. Let's see, we've got Leonard in switch. One burner. Oh my god, that was insane. That was a crazy double burner. That's going to score super high. 7.22 for that. Culo there for Bowles. Yeah, definitely not on form. Leonard already over 40 points. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Has now filled the score sheet, but can definitely improve on port tack. Woo! Flying through the air there in that bonker. So Shifty and a Pasco on port tack, a double culo, spot culo, a Kabakuchi, and a double burner on starboard tack for Leonard Neubauer. 40.51. Bowles Muller looking for it. He wants the cheese roll again. Shifty landed it perfect. Air funnel burner there from Leonard Neubauer. Let's wait and see. That Shifty coming in at 6.79 for Bowles. So pushing up, getting towards 30 points now. It's now really, Bowles' starboard tack is non-existent. He's got a cabbie, which is 6.19, but the other two, a Spock and a Culo, are just complete throwaway scores. 1.82 for the Spock, 2.73 for the Culo. Is he going to get the bonker? Oh my god! He timed that so well. Landed the forward and just took off straight air flacker. That was crazy bonker. 8-point bonker there. Oh, that was sick. 42.65 for Leonard Neubauer. That was one of the best bonkers I've ever seen. That was a full air flacker after the forward. That was insane. Oh, he's stoked. Even Leonard, who's a smooth operator, he's the Terminator, took his hand off there, showed a bit of stoke for that. Spot Culo 360 there as well. Nice. That should potentially replace the Spot Culo. Ah, Chubonka wants it but doesn't quite manage to get it. 8 points for a bonker. That's wild. And a Shifty Shaka, but will go down. Man, Lennart is here to make a statement. 6.62 for that spot Kulo 360 there. I mean, Bowles has put together a great heat, and Lennart is just 10 points ahead of him. Bowles still on starboard tack. He's that Kulo he's got is only 2.73, so he's just not. That's a real throwaway score. He can easily replace that. But even then, that if he does another Kulo perfectly, it'll still put him up to like 35 points. Yeah, he's got to really come up with a couple of more new moves if he wants to be getting close to a score like that from Lennart. Lennart duck, air bob. He's been analysing it. He saw the air bob Kulo get a really high score in when Yentl did it in the previous heat. This is like the level of detail though that Lennart will be doing. He'll be looking through it. He'll be seeing. Right, actually the air bob Kulo, Yentl did it perfectly. Lennart's like, right, I'm going to do this as well. Whoa, sick one. Can't find the 360 afterwards though. You can see there, taking the backhand off. Bit of frustration. 5 seconds left of this heat. Time it. Forward. Oh, went for the bonker shaka. Alrighty, end of that heat, and it looks like it will be Lennart Neubauer advancing through into the winners final of the men's single elimination. Next up we have Takumi Maria, who defeated Steve van Broekhoven in the last round, and he will be going up against Yentl Kers. And let's take a little look at some of the highlights from that previous heat. That was the pass go right at the beginning. Whoa, saving that shifty, that's athleticism. Sick push loop. That was like halfway between a shifty and a push loop. He took off like a push loop, but yeah, that was a strange rotation. It's cool though. I'm just waiting. This double burner was insane. Like the board wanted to go around the 360. That was wild. Good shifty as well from Bowles. Where is it? Is it this one? Yes! Whoa! That was so sick! I feel like he could have passcode. If he'd really pushed it and knew it was going to happen, I feel like he could have passcode. That was insane. Bowles just, yeah, not finding the form. Yeah, didn't quite manage to get the rotation on that last bit. Frustrating. Alright, Takumi Maria up against Yentl Kers coming up in just over a minute. Yentl on the left hand side of your screen on the purple Neo Pride. Takumi Maria on the right hand side on the red and blue Severn. And we've got 1 minute, let's go down to Sarah, who is on the beach with Mr. Lennart Neubauer.
Lennart Neubauer through to the final. How excited are you?
I'm so excited. I'm really, really happy with this heat. I feel like chops and swells aligned in this one, and I could really show my freestyle out there. So I was really, really happy.
How was the experience sailing a heat with Bowles?
Yeah, I mean, we all saw this 46 or 45 point heat that he did before with like 15 million new moves in it. But yeah, I mean, for sure I was feeling a bit of pressure going into it. But yeah, I just tried to do my thing out there and really paid off.
It's a guaranteed podium for you now. Does that feel better?
I mean, for sure, but we're going for the win.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Great to hear from Lennart Neubauer there on an absolute tear in this event. And here we go, kicking off semi-final number 2. So the winner of this heat will go up against Lennart Neubauer in the winner's final. Double Kulo straight off the buzzer there for Yentl Kers. And a spot Kulo to answer back from Takumi Maria. Beautiful exchange there. 6.12 straight in for that double Kulo. What's the spot Kulo going to come in at? 6.28. Interesting. I know, corrected. 6.40 for the double Kulo. I was going to say. Good start for both riders here. Takumi Maria heading out. Does look like as the tide has started to push in, maybe the ramps aren't quite as prominent but it feels like the wind has filled in a little bit. These guys are certainly don't look like they're struggling for power. Whoa! Oh! Shifty Shaka, like basically all in the air. Kind of got caught on the clue there. That was sick. Oh! Yento, it was like as he was going for that, he was like, nope, don't like this. Unlucky there. Alrighty, both of them heading in now. So both crashes going out, so still just one move apiece. Yento cares in switch there. Air funnel burner there. Oh, it gets a bit soggy on the end. Takumi. Nice cabbie there. Best bonker ever. Comment coming in on YouTube. Yeah, I would say that is the best bonker I've... Like, a full air flacker. There's an old Kuma video of Tonki doing one in Fuerteventura as well, many years ago. But I still don't think it was as good as that one. Takumi there. Just saw the end of that. Not sure what it was. Alright. Looks like Yento's got a ramp. Nice shifty there from Yento Cares. Not the highest, but landed super clean. Here's the replay of what Takuma just did. Got a good ramp. And it's a nice Pasco there from Takuma Sugi, young Japanese rider. Seems to have found his form. He didn't have a great heat up against Steven van Broekhoven, but definitely seems to have come out the gates in this one swinging. Yento. Good cabbie there from Yento Cares. 23.66 for Yento, so has taken the lead from Takuma, but still early days. Still got 6 minutes left of the heat. Can't really start to make any predictions yet. 1 Kulo, 2 Kulo, perfect. Double Kulo there from Takumi Maria. Yento. Whoa, big Pasco crash. Oh, taking a bit of inspiration from Leonard's bonker there, like landing and then trying to flacker off the piece of chop behind it. Really cool. So Takumi now taking the lead there. So with that Pasco, that forward loop, spot Kulo, air cabbie, and a double Kulo on starboard tack. I don't think we saw the air cabbie. Nice spot Kulo there from Yento Cares. And retakes the lead with that. Really nice. 6.11. Alright, stepping into switch there. Oh, didn't like it. Yento making his way out. There's the forward. Oh, doesn't manage to kind of throw it up into the... get the release that he wants. Shifty there from Takumi. Nice. That will add to his score. So yeah, that'll be a finished heat score for Takumi now. 3 moves on port, 3 moves on starboard. 33.46. Yentl also completed it. He's got 4 moves on starboard, 2 moves on port tack, but one of them's a 2.98 forward, so definitely some room for improvement there. His starboard tack score is actually quite good, so he could do, for the next 3 minutes and 45 seconds, if he could get to work on port tack, get a nice bonker or a big Pasco, that's really going to put him up ahead of Takumi. Takumi also with a forward loop 3.12 on port tack, a big bit of improvement there. Yeah, both of their starboard tack scores are really good. These guys are both so technical. They're so good at like the kind of double pop moves. Oh, didn't like that. Comment coming in, yeah, air flacker and air flacker, different moves. That bonker should count different. I kind of agree with you. Like, oh, shifty shaka, but goes down. I kind of agree. Like, that was, it wasn't just a forward loop into flacker. Like, that was full air flacker. Like, I don't, maybe it should just be counted a bit higher, which it was. It got like 8 points. So I guess I agree with the scoring there. Should it be a new move? Probably not. But yeah, I mean, it made me feel like if you land it like that, you could probably do bonker pasco, which is insane. Yeah, interesting. It'd be cool to chat to the judges about it later this evening. Wherever you're watching from, leave us some comments. Let us know what you guys think. Air funnel, burner. Beautiful from Yentl Cares. Again, kind of putting the focus on starboard tack, like port tack's where he's missing out. That air funnel burner, though, nice, coming in at 7.91. So it's put him up into the lead. So now if he can... Oh, he's having a meltdown on port tack. Can't quite seem to get the shifties and the pascos. I mean, he's already done a shifty, but I think he wants a shifty shaka. Still got 2 minutes left, so plenty of time. I mean, his starboard tack score is colossal. 26.10. Takumi lit up like the 4th of July, stepping into switch. Finding the flat spot. There we go, going down that wave. Got an air scope. Ah. Not today, my friends. Well, maybe later. Alrighty, both riders heading out. Nice pasco there. Safe pasco from Yentl, but that'll definitely do better. That'll discount the 2.98 forward loop. Depending on how that scored, that could put him up to near 40 points. Yeah, 38.61. Very good there from Yentl Cares. He's getting up there. Still 5.47. Again, an improvement can be made there for sure. Let's see what he's got for us coming in. Oh, doesn't like it. Driving round. Takumi stepping into switch. Duck sail. One-handed burner. 360. Nice. Oh, but goes down. Uncharacteristic. Alright, 30 seconds left. What's Yentl got in the tank? He could potentially get above 40 points if he whips out a banger. Finds a nice ramp, hopefully. Maybe a big bonker, shifty shaka. Give the people what they want. That was sick. Unreal shifty shaka. Maybe the best one we've seen in the competition so far. There it is. Straight over 40 points. 41.08. 7.95 for that shifty shaka. Woohoo! And on the buzzer as well. I mean, he was already leading the heat, but there's the full stop at the end of the sentence. That was a beautiful way to finish that. Hopefully Yentl will be pleased with that. I know he was a bit frustrated at the end of yesterday. Felt like he couldn't find his form. So that's the first time, well, he's only sailed a couple of heats, but he's gone up above 40 points, joining that exclusive gang. So yeah, he should definitely feel good about himself after that. Let's take a little look at some of the replays from that previous heat. Oh, there's that air cabbie, real nice. Nice double culo there as well from Takumi. He's got the regular ducking down. A lot of guys struggling with the bonker over the last little, well, except Leonard Neubauer. But yeah, struggling with the bonker in the last couple of heats. Can't seem to quite manage to get the board to go all the way up into the wind afterwards. Kind of interesting that, you know, usually it's a pretty staple move. Nice shifty there. This air funnel burner, this was the point of difference. This was once, yeah, Yentl really kind of started to find his form after that. This is the pasco straight after. Not the highest one, but super clean. And I think this is the shifty shaka. Whoa, so technical. Love it. Okay, guys, so now we are heading back over to the women's, and we are sailing what we call the losers final. But I don't like to call it the losers final because we're all winners here. But this essentially, guys, is the battle for third place. So this is the battle for third place between Lisa Kloster and Sandy Shield. We've got about a minute until the start of this heat, so let's head down to Sarah on the beach with Yentel Cares.
Yentel Cares, incredible performance, another final in Fuerteventura. How was it?
I'm stoked to make it to the final, but I don't feel like I get really in the rhythm, but it doesn't matter, you know, all has to come down in the final, so I'm looking forward to go up against Leonard once again.
It's going to be a full-on freestyle showdown. It's the final from Silt last year. Are you going to get revenge?
I mean, let's see. Leonard is on form. I didn't find my rhythm yet, but you know, I still have time. So let's go full send. I know I can do much better. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be epic to watch.
Awesome. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, and we are getting started with this heat. There is the horn. So Lisa Kloster up against Sandy Shield. Battle for third place in the women's single elimination. So first of all, Lisa coming in hot. Nice flacker there to kick things off. Keep it simple. Build the house. Put the foundations down. Some love coming in. Don't let me down, Yentel Cares. Oh, he did not let you down. 41 points. Huge shifty shaka. That's what we want to see. The rest of you watching, let us know who you're rooting for. We are getting very much into the business end of the single elimination, both for the men and the women. And we want to see your predictions. We want to see who you want to see on that podium. And of course, we're going to be going into the double elimination as well, guys. So tell us who you're looking forward to seeing. Sandy Shield in switch. A lot of speed there. What's she got for us? You can see he's running out of water. Funnel, funnel, funnel. Oh, unlucky. Goes down. I mean, she definitely wanted the Skopu. She did an insane one the other day. Lisa also going down on a switch duck out the other side. All right, Sandy making her way out. Lisa, regular duck, wants the Kono. Oh, what a sick one. Really nice Kono there from Lisa. She's got that move down. She's improved so much in the last year. Sandy's got a ramp. Maybe not. Kono coming in at 5.19, so 7.68 there for Lisa Kloster. Bearing away, wants the flacker maybe? No, maybe not. Lisa on her tail. So Lisa stepping into switch. Sandy goes down on a shove it. Let's see what Lisa's got for us. Trying to go. Gazada goes down as well. All right, what's Lisa got? So far, Lisa's just got a flacker and a Kono on starboard, so nothing on the board yet on port tack. Had a great heat against Micah Hooverman earlier on, so has definitely got the moves and is definitely in the flow today. Looking at it from here, it does look like the wind has picked up a little bit potentially. But equally, it's very, very hard to tell when you're not down there. Whoa, sick culo from Lisa. You can see the smile on her face. That was unreal. Amazing culo there from Lisa. Coming in at 5.07. Super high score. Sandy. Go on. Oh, unlucky. Goes down on the Skopu. What an exchange there from both riders. That was really sick. All right, so yeah, Lisa needs to get to work on port tack at the moment. So she's got 3 moves on starboard. So technically she's kind of filled her score sheet. I mean, she is allowed to do one more if she wants. Funnel goes down, unlucky. Sandy heading out. Ooh, looks like spinning out a little bit. Certainly got a ramp. Wants the flacker. Oh. Doesn't quite get what she wants. Lisa going for another Kono. Ah, go for a spot Kono. Oh, unlucky. Does she? I don't know if she water started out of it, maybe. No points coming up for it yet. Alrighty, Lisa in switch, going past. Switch Kono there from Lisa Kloster. I mean, it will add to the score. Yeah, 2.03, so bringing her to total heat score of 15.20. So Sandy there, yeah, just didn't quite get that regular duck. Lisa in switch. She needs to get a good move in. Nice duck. Silky smooth like butter funnel. Lovely, that's what we want to see. Slowly putting it together now. So just over 3 minutes, 10 seconds left to go. Funnel coming in at 3.55. 18.74 total heat score for Lisa Kloster. Vulcan for Sandy. Just kind of water started out of it. I'm not sure whether it'll count. Lisa on fire. Spock will have to do, but I think she's filled her score sheet on. Oh no, she hasn't. So that Spock will count. Spock 2.21, so 20.70 has broken 20 points. All right, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Sandy in switch. Ah, unlucky, doesn't quite get what she wanted. Lisa. Stepping into switch. Wants to replace that switch Kono ideally. Get a... Ah, nah, unlucky. Too far into the wind. Sandy looks like getting pulled out. Maybe looks like she's kind of gearing up for the flacker, yeah. Go on. Ah! Gets pulled out the back strap. Unlucky. Lisa, hand up, wants the Spock. Spock, Kono. Oh, unlucky. 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go of this heat. All right, Sandy, let's see what she's got for us. Stepping into switch. Oh, too far downwind. Oh, she's clue first, though. Goes down on the clue first pinata, unlucky. Lisa gearing up, also going into switch. Getting into that Gazada position. Ooh, goes down. All right, 30 seconds left. 30 seconds, yes, Sandy not having the best heat in this one. Hasn't quite managed to get any points on the board. She had such a good heat in her first heat earlier on. It's nerves. This is her first big event, first World Tour event. You know, it's not an easy thing. Whoa! Loads of heat, loads of height, but just doesn't quite manage to kind of get that rotation into the wind. And that is the end of that heat. Losers final. It looks like it will be Lisa Kloster on the podium in 3rd place. And now we will be going to the winners final for the women's single elimination. So the battle for 1st place, and that is between Maika Hooverman and Sarakita Offringa. This is going to be a good one. But before that, let's take a little look quickly at some of the highlights from the previous heat. Wow, big shove it there. Ooh, goes down on the Gazada. Is this the Kulo? This was such a sick Kulo. You can see it. Oh, yeah. And that was, yeah. Oh, that was so nearly such a sick Skopu. Lisa trying to answer with one of her own as well. Just a switch Kono for her. Funnel there for Lisa. Oh, oh, that one like almost like did a cheese roll. All right, we have just over a minute left to go until Maika Hooverman up against Sarakita. So this is the final of the women's single elimination. If you're joining us, let us know where you're watching from, what you should be doing instead, and who you're rooting for. Who do you want to see winning out of this heat? But also we will be going straight from this into the men's finals as well. And then we're going to have a little bit of a podium, everything like that. And then the plan is, I think we will try and get started with the double elimination for the men as well. So don't go anywhere, guys. You know, it is coming up on 2:40 local time here in Fuerteventura. So we've got plenty of time for plenty more action as we progress through this event. 20 seconds left to go on the clock until the start of this heat. Alrighty, getting ready. Both riders choosing to start on starboard tack. So they start super far up into that corner. Regular duck. Kono from Maika Hooverman. And Sarakita goes down on a Skopu. Maika Hooverman advantage after that first exchange. Kono coming in at 4.9. But as we know from the last couple of days, you know, these first couple of moves don't necessarily mean much. They're all about building the foundation, building the house. After that, it becomes, you know, once we get into the business end, the last couple of minutes, that's when people really start to open up. Well, like I said, some riders seem to do really well at the start of heats, and then other riders, you know, take a little bit longer to sort of warm up and find their form. Sarakita there, ducking the sail, not quite finding what she wanted. Clue first, will just choose to flip the sail. Maika there. Flaka, I think. Shaka, maybe. Yeah, Shaka. Nice one. Beautiful. 4.24 for that Shaka. Sarakita there with a Kulo on the beach. Spock Kulo, 5.77. Nice. 5.89. So I think so Sarah 9.5, so a forward on port tack and a Spock Kulo on starboard. Nice ramp here for it. Wow, big forward there. So Micah, one move ahead, 14.42. Oh! Sarah Keita getting a bit stuck on that duck there. Shaka, Akono and Akulo for Micah Hooverman. Got a ramp here. Doesn't want it. Fair play. I wanted to see her try Pasco. She's done one now. So stepping into switch, heading out. Duck sail, got a ramp. Burner. Yeah, lands it. Super clean. Nice. That will add to her score sheet heading out. Easily 4 points, I would say. 5.64 for that burner. 20.05 already. Micah on fire. Sarah looking for a ramp. Shaka. Oh, it goes down. Oh, having a bit of a meltdown in this heat, Sarah. Not having the best start. 5 minutes, 40 seconds left to go, so plenty of time, but at the moment, Sarah Keita putting in some insane moves. Sorry, Micah putting in some insane moves. Shaka and a burner and a Kono and a Kulo on starboard. Shaka and burner on port. Micah and switch in the background there. Doesn't get what she wants. Will just jibe round. Sarah Keita taking a while to warm up. Ducks the sail. Burner. Nice burner there from Sarah. Ooh, quite close to Micah there. There we go. Starting to build a bit of momentum there for Sarah Keita. Only got 2 moves on so far. Wants the Spock, wants the Kono. Will get it. Be a fairly low scoring one, I would say. But a Spock Kono is a Spock Kono. Burner for Sarah coming in at 4.98. Sarah attacking. Didn't find the ramp she wanted. So Micah now has technically filled her score sheet. She's got 2 moves on port tack, 4 moves on starboard tack. One of the moves on starboard tack is a Spock, so it's a bit of a throwaway score. And she can still improve on her port tack scores. God, Skopu. Nice. Bit slow at the end there, but potentially will score higher than the Shaka she did. It will not. 3.60. Judges are feeling harsh today. Kulo for Sarah, but will go down. Strange. Micah Hooverman putting in a crazy, much better Spock Kono there. Previous one coming in at 3.52. What's this one going to come in as? Oh, bit of a, what was she speaking to someone? 5.47 for that. 29.27 now. So basically double Sarah's score. Are we going to see a toad? Yes. Bit soggy on the end. Oh, water starting out. Oh, gets a bit stuck there. It's almost like maybe sail's too small. I'm not too sure. All right, Micah heading out. Sarah, that toe coming at 2.99, so 17.66 total score. Micah got a ramp, stepping into switch. Wants maybe like a better Skopu. Air funnel for Sarah. Soggy one though. Probably won't make much of a difference. There's the duck. Doesn't like it. Fair play. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left for this one. And I mean, Micah's 10 points ahead. 2 minutes left to go. I mean, things can change very quickly. All Sarah needs. So Sarah has... She's a move missing. She's done 2 moves on port, 3 moves on starboard tack. So she's kind of open to do what she wants. Micah has filled her score sheet. She's got 3 moves on each side. So Sarah is missing a move, but it needs to be a 10-point move, and then she needs to improve on something else in the next 1 minute and 50 seconds. And if anyone can do that, it's Sarah Keita. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. I think just a Spock there from Micah Hooverman. Okay, duck and sail. Beautiful culo there from Sarah Keita. So that will add to her score. Starboard tack, I would say that will replay. Well, that'll add on to the air. That'll add an air funnel. Sorry, it'll add next to the air funnel. 23.29. We're gonna try the Pasco. Oh! No, didn't fully commit. Is she okay? Maybe just water in the eyes. Hopefully she's okay. Yeah, seems alright. Maybe. So, for context, guys, Micah landed her first Pasco the day before the start of the competition, right in the evening. And I spoke to her yesterday morning, and she was like, I don't think I'm going to really try any. So, cool to see that. Beautiful shaka there from Sarah Keita. So that shaka, that could change things slightly. Not quite, 4.70. So now 3 moves apiece. But Micah's moves are just scoring higher. It's especially Sarah's port tack is where the improvement needs to be made, really. All right, 20 seconds to go. Guys, this is big. Kono from Sarah Keita. Micah goes down on that culo. 10 seconds left. Oh, this is tense. 4, 3. Oh, no, the points are coming in. That Kono 4.9. I don't think it's enough, guys. I think Micah just won. I think Micah just won the single. Hold up, guys, before we all get too excited. Let's just wait for full confirmation. Let's wait until it's completely locked in by the judges. But I think, literally with like 0.5 of a point, I think Micah might have just won the single. Oh, look at her sitting there. Camera's on this. We need to stay on this. Let's figure out what just happened. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Giving a wave. If there's one thing Micah hates, it's cameras in her face. Let's just get full confirmation. I can hear the beach announcer, Joe. Yeah, there it is. Confirmation. Micah Hooverman has won the single elimination here in Fuerteventura. What a story, my people. Oh, get emotional in here, guys. So awesome. I've known Micah for so many years.
Micah,
that's what we want to see, guys. Some emotions coming in, some love.
How surprised you are. How does it feel to win the single elimination?
Stoked. I'm just gonna hug Sarah a second.
How long have you dreamt of this moment?
Like 15 years. Oh, it's a dream come true. I know it's not the end result, but to take a win in the single is amazing.
You got so close beating Sarah last year. Did that renew your motivation?
Definitely. I think that, like, mentally it made a change knowing that it was possible. So I think I went into this very chill and just do my own thing and see what happens.
One more heat to go before you win the entire event and a world title. How are you going to sleep tonight?
Oh, good. I think I'm still chill. It's not over yet. I need to not celebrate.
Well, good luck for the double elimination, but huge congratulations, Micah.
Thank you.
All right, incredible there from Micah Hooverman, winning the single elimination. That is no mean feat, especially going up against Sarah Kita. But guys, we are not finished there. We are going straight into the losers final. So the battle for third place for the men's single elimination, and that will be Bals Muller going up against Takumi Moriya. All right, so yeah, as you can see on screen there, yeah, we have Bals on the left-hand side of the screen, and then we have Takumi Moriya on the right-hand side heading out. Big shaka there from Takumi, but goes down a bit at the end. So far Takumi started the heat with a burner. Goes down a bit on that shaka, but it will still count. Bals Muller so far with just a shaka on port tack. Coming in hot on starboard. Let's see what he's got for us. Giving it a wave. Oh, does he look a bit confused? Ducking the sail, it seems like maybe some frustration there from Bals. I'll have to wait and figure out what's going on. Takumi out the back. Big Kabakuchi. Not too sure what's happening there with Bals. Wait for some confirmation. Maybe someone, I don't know, went through the area. I'm not too sure. Yeah, stand by for confirmation on that. Alright, so that heat has been cancelled, guys. Yeah, I've just had a message saying apparently, yeah, we're going to resail the start of that heat. I think Bals maybe didn't know that the heat had started, or something like that. So yeah, stand by, we will reset the clock. But it may be the case that given that we don't want to reset the clock for everyone, we may have to end up having a bit of a heat break here, but I will just wait for confirmation. So riders coming out of the water. And we're just waiting for a confirmation here. But yeah, I think Takumi's just still sailing, living the dream, having a good time. Trying to get him out. Yeah, so Takumi is coming in. So yeah, I think there was an issue, a mix-up with the start of that heat in terms of the signals. So they will resail the heat, obviously, but I think we'll do it on the next sequence, which could be in kind of 5 minutes or so, because they'll need to resail this heat, and then the 3-minute break after, so it may be the case. So they'll rerun the heat in 5 minutes. So what we'll do, we'll be back, in about 5 minutes. Let's go to some commercials, and we will be right back for the resale of the losers final of the men's single elimination.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires. And still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot, 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the that transforms you.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Alrighty, we are back on after that short little interlude there. A bit of a confusion, I think, with the signals, battles and the timings. I'm not too sure what happened, but basically what we need to do is keep letting the timer run over, because otherwise everyone would have to reset their watches, because we're obviously running in the kind of order of how long the whole rolling clock is for the heats. So 9-minute heats with a 3-minute transition, so there's a total of kind of 12-minute kind kind of heats that just sort of keep going. So we don't want to change it all too much. So it looks like these are the riders getting ready for this heat. So we have Bals Muller on screen there, and then in the background we have Takumi Maria. This is going to be an interesting heat. Bals had the highest heat score of the event so far earlier on, 44 points. And then in his last heat, he actually seemed to struggle a little bit and didn't have a very good heat. So it's going to be interesting to see which Bals we're going to see. The previous heat, he got 44 points, highest heat score of the event so far, and he did 3 new moves. Or certainly 3 new moves in a PWA competition. So, yeah, let's wait and see how we go for this heat and what Bals we're going to get. It seems like the wind has picked up a little bit. I don't know whether it's just the light changing slightly, but certainly previously it didn't look super windy. Certainly in his previous heats, and you know, he's one of those guys, like, if the wind's strong, you never know what he's going to do. And likewise on the other side of the draw, Takumi Maria, one of the youngest riders here, and just on absolute fire, finds himself in the top 4. Been training super hard, spending a lot of time here in the Canaries. So yeah, let's see how it gets on. You guys at home, let us know, like, who's your money on? What do you guys think? What are we going to see here for this losers final of the single elimination? Remember, this is a battle for 3rd place in the single elimination. So we've just finished the women's single. Maika Hooverman emerging victorious over Sarah Kita-Offringa. Bit of an upset, I suppose you could say equally. Maika's the only one who's ever beaten Sarah Kita in a heat. So, you know, if it was going to be anyone, it was going to be her. But, you know, she did it, and in such a spectacular fashion as well. She put together such a good heat. So, yeah, very well-deserved congratulations to Maika Hooverman. And for this, it is going to be the battle for 3rd place, Bals Muller, Takumi Maria, and then in the final, it will be Leonard Neubauer going up against Jentel Kers in the battle for 1st place. So, yeah, do not go anywhere. This is very exciting, guys. And here we go, start of this heat. Takumi immediately regular ducking, doesn't quite get what he wants, though. Bals, cheese roll, wanted the bonker, wanted the chibonka, but didn't quite get it there. Still put some points on the board. That was a move he was very much struggling with in the previous heat. Like, just couldn't quite get that second rotation. 8.5 minutes to go, 30 seconds down. Just that cheese roll, 4.47 so far for Bals Muller. Shifty for Takumi, but goes down. All right, Bals regular ducking, not what he wanted. Somehow whips Akulo out of it. Oh, but we'll go down. Trying to war start up and out of it. So not the best start for either of them. Takumi going down on a shifty, yet to put a point on the board. Obviously, it's still super early days, but it's weird. You kind of want to start with momentum, enough momentum that you can start to feel confident and start to build the house, lay the foundations, but also you want to make sure that you're... Nice spot Kulo there from Takumi. Also make sure that you're only kind of doing moves you can do. You know, you want to play it safe for those first few moves that you land. Wow, shifty but goes down. Kind of weird. Looked like he just wanted to do a shaka and then halfway through decided, actually, I'm going to throw the sail right in front of my face. All right. Takumi, he's got that spot Kulo. Nothing on port tack so far. And nothing for this run either. He will tack round. Not the best start for either of these guys. Alright, Bals. Oh, he unhooked for a second there, but didn't like it. He's going to come into the flat. Duck the sail. Wants the cabby. Oh, we can see a bit of frustration there. Maybe the case that little heat break there and forgetting that, he kind of distracted himself. Oh, Takumi go down on a regular duck as well. What's happening? Neither of them having a great heat. Just over 6 minutes Well, just under now. 6 minutes, 10 seconds left. Come on, boys. Bowles. Shifty Shaka, but goes down. And it's Takumi going down as well. What's going on, guys? Wherever you're watching from at home, let us know in the comments who you're rooting for, who you want to see on the podium for the men's single. Excited about the double, who you're looking forward to seeing again. Alright, Takumi in switch. Wow, sick cabbie there from Bowles. And a Skopu from Takumi. Here we go, finding their form now. Still 5 minutes left to go. This is what I'm talking about. Sometimes you don't need to put in the best start to the... Obviously, it's going to help your mindset. But, you know, sometimes you just got to warm up into it. First few runs. I mean, any of you guys who will know you go windsurfing sometimes, especially if you haven't been for a while, or if you've been going too much almost. Those first few runs, you're kind of like, well, I don't know, remember how this thing works. And then you slowly start to warm up into it. Big floaty Shaka. That's it. Back to basics. Build the house. And I suppose you could call a planing shifty basics for Bowles Muller. Beautiful shifty there. Shaka coming in at 3.97 for Takumi. Spot Kulo 5.09. Skopu 5.21. That shifty from Bowles coming in at 7.8. And he's got a cheese roll at 4.96. So I think we're still waiting for that cabbie to come in from Bowles as well. There it is. 18.70 total heat score. There we go. Now we've got a heat on our hands, guys. Takumi ducking the sail on regular. Beautiful double Kulo there. He does it so far upwind. He lands both Kulos like board facing so far up into the wind. Into the no-go zone. Spot Kulo for Bowles. Bit of a floppy one, but points on the board. Takumi taking the lead there. So yeah, needs to put in some work on port tack. He's only got that Shaka at the moment. He's got 3 moves on starboard to count already now. Oh, Bowles takes back the lead there with that Spot Kulo. Pasco. Beautiful Pasco from Takumi. And Bowles. Spock. Better Kulo. Oh, doesn't quite manage to find it. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. One Kulo, 2 Kulos, nice double Kulo from Bowles, but goes down. Save it, save it, save it. Oh no. Air funnel into funnel for Takumi. Bit slow at the end there. 31.09 for Bowles Muller now. That Pasco that he did coming in at 5.65. Found the form. This is the thing. Sometimes you think 9 minutes to go windsurfing doesn't sound like a very long time. But actually, you know, especially for these guys, and it's only a short run going in and out. You've got a lot of time. There's still 2 minutes left. And, you know, up until about 5 minutes, these guys weren't really doing any moves. They were both kind of just crashing. So to see it, yeah, to see it suddenly get to this sort of 2 minute mark and they're suddenly being able to really pull it out the bag just goes to show it's a marathon, not a sprint. Here we go, Takumi in switch. Ducks the sail. Nice burner. One of the 360, but still good. I would say that will replace his air funnel. Only 3.67 for that, and that was a big burner. Yep, burner coming in at 4.39. Oh, so this is close again. 1 minute 10 seconds left to go. That's the second forward Bowser's done on forward on starboard tack. And the first one he did, it felt like he wanted to do something afterwards. I feel like he's up to something. I want to know what it is. He's got an idea in his head. He wanted a shifty there, but as he was in the air, he was like, nope. Yeah, Takumi, so he's only got a shaka on port tack. Future there for Balsmuller. Nice. That could replace his cheese roll. Add another couple of points. Yeah, future 4.98. Yes, so now, yeah, it's shifted slightly. So yeah, he's now got 4 moves on port tack, 2 moves on starboard tack. Spot Kono there. Spock for Bals. Oh, also wanted a Kono there. And that is the end of that heat. And it looks like it will be Bals Muller victorious. And he will take 3rd place for the men's single elimination. Takumi Maria taking 4th place. Both of them, bit of a slow start to that heat. That was a strange heat. And then, yeah, once we got to sort of 4 minutes in, it was like both of them suddenly remembered what they were here for and put in an amazing performance and suddenly started landing the moves. But as I said, sometimes that's just the nature of the beast. That's the way it goes. Heading into the war now for the winners' final. So this is the battle for 1st place in the men's single elimination. We have Jentel Kers going up against Lennart Neubauer. This is a big heat, guys. These two, whether they like it or not, do have a little bit of a rivalry. So yeah, this is going to be a really interesting one. Comment coming in on YouTube, why did they resail? They resailed because I think Bals didn't have his watch on, and there was a bit of a mix-up with the flags, I think. So typically the riders are wearing a watch. You can see Jentel's wearing one on his arm there. So that's got that rolling clock of 12 minutes. So 3-minute transition time and then a 9-minute heat. Bals didn't have his watch on apparently, and then was looking to the flags, and then there was I think maybe there was a mistake with the flags or something. I'm not too sure, but Bals just wasn't sure, so he didn't know the heat had started. So therefore they decided to resale it. We were about 1.5 minutes into it, but yeah. While we're waiting for this heat to start, let's take a little look at some of the highlights from Bals Muller versus Takumi Maria. Oh, that's a cool shot. Alrighty, so as you can see on the left-hand side of the screen, Lennart Neubauer jibing now onto the right-hand side of the screen. And then we've got Jentel Kers on the purple, Neil Pride behind him. Lennart, the man with the most stickers on his sail that you've ever seen. And this is going to be an interesting one. If you guys are watching at home, which I know you are, let me know who you think's going to win this one. So far, my money would have to be on Lennart. He has just been on fire every single heat. But equally up against Jentel, maybe there's a mindset thing there. I'm not too sure. Could change things up a little bit. I mean, he's the Terminator. Look at him. So, kicking off the heat. Ducking the sail. 1 culo. 2 culos. Beautiful. And Jentel Kers in switch, air funnel into one-handed burner. Beautiful. Huge shifty there from Lennart Neubauer. Kicking off straight away. Jentel going down on his own shifty. Correct, yes. Lennart had the highest heat score yesterday. Was the only man to go over 40 points. But today, Bals Muller set the highest heat score, around 44 points. Double culo there for Jentel Kers. We got his hand up by the mast, so Spock. Beautiful Spock culo there. It's that hand that flies out there, so stylish. He knows it. So just waiting for the scores to come in now. But so far, shifty, a double culo and a spot culo for Lennart Neubauer, and an air funnel burner and a double culo for Jentel Kers. Jentel Kers going down on a shifty again. Looks like he will maybe water star out. Nope, feet are out the straps. Lennart. Beautiful Pasco there. So Lennart is not messing around here. Scores starting to trickle in now. That shifty coming in at 7.4 from Lennart Neubauer. Like we saw from the other heat though, guys, there is still so much time. 6 minutes and 50 seconds. Whoa! Sometimes when you duck the sail ducks back. So Lennart already 20.60. Double culo. Spot. Oh my god, the spot culo wasn't even in yet. 27.9. He's only got 2 moves on each side. There's one burner. And he'll just leave it at that for the moment. Definitely wanted the double burner there, but didn't find it. Keep the score. 32.87 for Lennart. Air funnel burner. And the double culo coming in for Jentel Kers. Going down on the shifty again. Can't seem to find it. Lennart Neubauer now 33.09. So he's got the shifty and the Pasco on port tack. I would say it would be the bonker next. I want to see that bonker air flacker again. There it is. I mean, it's still a good bonker, but after the one I saw last time, I'm like, nah, I want more. He raised the bar. There, the problem is, right, let's see this again. So again, he looked like he was, yeah, huge forward. Yeah, just got a bit stuck. The previous one, he just had so much release. He landed so perfectly on the apex of the piece of chop behind and managed to like jump off that ramp. And this one here, he just seems to, yeah, he got a bit stuck. I mean, it will still count. Still 6.32. All right, he wants the double burner now. Get that to replace that single burner he did. And we are off to the races. Oh, he wants an air scopu. And an air scopu he shall have. Unbelievable control there in the air. Oh, Jentel. That's like 4 shifties in a row now. Just can't seem to find it. And maybe he wants the shifty shaka. According to my scores I've got here, he's already done a shifty. He's got a good starboard tack score. Air funnel burner, double culo. Oh, unbelievable. Huge shifty there. Spot culo 360. Double burner there. There it is from Lennart Neubauer. There's the shifty shaka from Jentel Kers. Here we go. Right, now starting to catch up. That air scooper coming in at 7.44 from Lennart Neubauer. 42.38. So 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. There's not much in this anymore. Jentel's come out of the gate swinging towards the end there. Shifty Shaka coming in at 7.5. So yeah, now he's got that air funnel burner. If he can get... There's the air bob. There's the culo. Oh, and Lucky goes down. That's a high scoring move there. Pressure's on for Leonard Neubauer now. He's got to get on the defense. Ideally, he wants... I mean, all his scores are so high. His lowest scoring move is the bonker, 6.32. So that's what he needs to work on replacing. His starboard attack is pretty perfect, to be honest. He could maybe do like a double burner if he does a really good one. Or like an air funnel burner. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Jentel cares. Again, he's got super high scores. Here we go. Leonard. Oh, lost a bit of speed there. We're going to see double burn. Ooh, didn't like that. Sail getting ripped right out the front door there. Jentel cares also passing 40 points there. Double air culo, and he will land it. Ooh, this just got interesting. A little bit soggy on the end. Right, let's wait and see. Double air culo coming in at 6.53. Not quite enough to take the lead, but man, this is getting close. Oh, there's less than a point in it. A minute and 20 seconds left. Oh, this is close. Oh, Jentel cares takes the lead. Points are probably come in 6.53. That air funnel burner of his. One burner, two burner. Is that double burner going to come in better than the air funnel burner? Let's wait and see. But yeah, with that air chachu he did, combined with the shifty Shaka, 43, yes, that double burner replaces the double air culo, 7.52. Leonard needs to pull it out here. Wow, huge air funnel burner there. 38 seconds left. If that can come in and replace his double culo, which it might do, yeah, 8.10, doesn't surprise me. 44, oh, this is so close. 25 seconds left to go. Oh, this is such a sick way to end it. Air bob, and he wants the culo, and he gets it. Oh! Air bob culo, what's that going to do? He needs a big, big, big bonker right now. Or something huge. He's got 5 seconds left. Whatever it is. Forward. Oh, is that going to be enough? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to replace a 6.89. I mean, the forward was huge. Oh, I think with that air bob culo, I think... No! Oh my God! By 0.10, I think Leonard Neubauer has done it with that bonker. That bonker coming in at 7.07. Oh, I said this, he needed the big bonker. Oh my God, that was such a sick heat. Just. Jentel pulled it out at the end there, that air bob culo. I thought that was... oh no, it's gone below. Right, I'm not saying anything, hang on. There's points being adjusted here. How did the points just got adjusted? Why did the Spock culo from Leonard... Alright, let's wait. That is insanely close there. That's it. I forgot about this. Jentel's got an injury. Can you see the thing he's got on his finger? The day before the event, he had a big crash and he thinks he might have broken his finger. It's all taped up to the one next to it. I think he might have won, though, by 0.07. Yeah, you can see he's holding his hand, so he's injured. That would explain it. Alright, let's wait and see, guys. Because there was a lot of changes going on there. All right, we're just going to stand by. Some big stuff going down. Nothing but love between these two. It's what we like to see. We'll just wait for full confirmation because, yeah, Leonard Neubauer was 44.41 and then the score suddenly changed. So it may be the judges were just, yeah, adding in the final calculations. So before we announce anything, I want to make sure that we're on. But it seems to be fairly baked in now. Nope, there it is. Score coming in. So, yeah, full calculations. I think it is Leonard Neubauer. Yeah, waiting for full confirmation. Sorry guys if I'm being quiet, but I don't want to you know, get too excited until we find out, but it's looking like now, yeah, Leonard Neubauer will be the winner of that single elimination. And like we said, if you're wondering, Yentl maybe not having the best day, you can see there on his hand he's got this black bandage on. I completely forgot, he spoke to me about it on the first day I arrived before the competition. Yeah, his hand was like a balloon. It had swollen up so much. I don't remember what he did. He ducked the sail and got it caught or something. So I think he's basically sailing with a broken finger. Which would potentially explain why he's not on the form we're perhaps usually seeing. I mean, I say that he's just put in the highest, one of the highest heat scores we've seen for the event so far, 44.36. You know. So yeah, just waiting to clear this up. Best final we've seen in years on YouTube. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that, like, down to the wire, that's what we want to see. Comments coming in. What could he do to improve the bonker? Higher, further, faster, baby. Like, yeah, I mean, the one he did in the previous heat, I'm not sure if you saw it, you know, it was a full air flacker at the end. Like, that's what we want to see, you know. Appears that after this event, gone are the days of just sliding around the bonker. We want to see full pop into it. Yeah. So, please do stand by, guys. So what we'll do after we announce this... Okay, I can hear them outside. Yeah. Leonard Neubauer wins the single elimination. Yentl looking pretty frustrated there. Such a shame for him. Like, he put in such a good performance the last half of that heat. But ever sportsmanlike. Congratulations, you know, they're friends first, competitors second.
Leonard,
you can see tough thing for Leonard there, you know.
0.11, how do you feel?
Let's go and hear from Sarah on the beach.
I feel sorry for Yentl because I know how it feels to come out the water. Everyone tells you you've probably won, and then after a few minutes the result changes. So how do I feel? Not incredibly happy yet. I'm sure it's gonna sit in. I would love to watch our heat and just have a look from the outside. Other than that, I'm quite happy with my heat. I could have probably done better. I was missing my double burner on the inside. I think that could have been good. Yeah, I mean, I'm just really excited for the double, and yeah, feeling a bit sorry for Yentl right now.
We've seen new moves all day. The level is going higher than ever. It couldn't be closer. How do you feel about freestyle right now?
I think it's more alive than it's ever been. I mean, Bals is proving that we're not done yet with new moves. Like a couple years ago, we were all like, oh, well, we have the shifty shakas, double Hercules. That's like the new thing. But that's already old. So there's new things coming onto the sheet every year, onto the scores. And I'm just quite excited to maybe start thinking a bit of innovation myself.
Huge congratulations, well done, and good luck for the double.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, always. It's a tough. I mean, you know, that's competition at the end of the day. You know, it's a tough battle. You know, not easy for Yentl Cares. It's a tough pill to swallow, and that's the nature of the judging. Sometimes, you know, it's like who you kind of think, and then the judges have to check and what the points are. And like Lennart said as well, I'm sure they'll be sitting and going through the heat and having a look and making sure they can see, you know, what moves were landed at what point and why the scores were given where they were given. But ultimately the judges are literally that. They are professional judges, you know, so they're kind of, no one's infallible, but you know, if they made that decision, that's the decision that they've made. And it wasn't exactly like they did it in seconds. You know, that took a good 5 minutes at least in order for them to sort of come to that decision there. So while we wait, so I'll explain the plan in a moment, but in the meantime, let's head down to the beach. Sarah is down there with Sarakita.
Yeah. Go. Sarakita offering a second place here in the single. How are you feeling right now?
I mean, obviously a little bit gutted to like not win the final, because that's the goal to compete here in Fuerteventura. But overall, I'm extremely proud of my sailing today. I think probably I've done like the best heats of my life here, the first 2 rounds. And I did a Pasco in competition, which was a first, I think, for me and in the women's, which for me is a total highlight. So looking at my sailing, I'm extremely happy. I'm very happy for Maika also for taking the win right now. So big congrats to her. And Lisa showed like some really cool moves. So like overall, I feel like, yeah, like the level was really high, and I'm glad to be a part of it.
Maika pushed you to the limit. You were sailing super well before the final, and then just it kind of couldn't put it together. What do you think changed?
We had a bit of a break, and the wind was like picking up, which I knew was gonna happen, and I think it was right in between like 4-4 and 4-0, and I decided to go on my 4-4, which I still think was not the wrong choice, but I needed to be a bit more aggressive on the docking. So I missed the dock a couple of times, but like. Even so, like I landed some of my dream moves, like spaculo, burner, culo. Like I did some really good moves. So I just, yeah. Hopefully next round I can put it together again.
It's been a long time since you've sailed in the double elimination. How are you feeling?
I'm excited to sail actually. Like I woke up this morning for the event, and it kind of showed in my first 2 heats that I could show a really high level, and I was very happy about that. So for the double elimination, I think I'm going to go with the same mindset.
Well, congratulations to the second place, and good luck in the double.
Thank you.
Lovely, great to hear from Sarakita Offringa there. A tough draw for her, obviously, or a tough pill to swallow for her. You know, Maika Hooverman coming in first, but she's honestly like one of the most gracious people when it comes to competition, you know, especially someone who is not used to losing at all. You know, it must be a new experience for her, and to see, yeah, the amount of grace and emotion that she gives towards Maika in this victory is like only something to be admired, in my opinion. So yeah, huge kudos for Sarah for being the human that she is, as well as the windsurfer that she is. Yeah, amazing work from all of the women today. Like Lennart said earlier, like freestyle is more alive than it ever has been. It's very easy to sit there and bash it a little bit, and you know, it's the discipline within the discipline, and it's such a small part of windsurfing and things like that. And I mean, if today and you know any of our experience over the last couple of days has shown, like that's just a complete lie. Like it's the main piece of marketing used in windsurfing. It tricks. It's exciting to watch. Yeah, it's alive and well, and there are more new moves being made. Bals did 3 in 1 heat today, and with Lennart and those kind of guys pushing it, yeah, it's more alive than ever, and I'm very stoked to be a part of it, and I hope all of you watching are as well. So the plan for now, as you can see, we're going to do a bit of a kind of podium show and get that sort of up and going. And the plan is we want to start the men's double elimination. We're going to run round 1 of the men's double elimination to close out day 2 today. So that will be 8 heats. Don't forget, you guys can go to pwaworldtour.com or pwa.heatscoringpro.com make sure you do it not on Safari if you're on a Mac, and you can take a look at the full elimination ladder, whether you want to view it as a bracket, you want to view it as a list, whatever you fancy. Take a look there and you can see the upcoming draw. And the plan is we're going to do round 1 of that today, and then we'll move straight into the double elimination for the men tomorrow, and we will also be doing the women's double elimination. The women's fleet have been released for today, so there'll be no more action on the women's side, and then the plan is we'll be going straight into the men's double for today. But in the meantime, we are going to take a little break. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in around 20 minutes.
Kulos. No! Freestyle history going on right here.
Well, this is a shitty.
You're world champion. 100%. PI Motorfun world champion.
About okay, so as I said, we are going to be getting started for the double elimination in about 20 minutes. In the meantime, we're going to be doing the podium show, or the podium for the single elimination. So we're just waiting for the podium show. As I said, we'll be getting started in about 20 minutes for the men's double elimination. So women have been released for today. Some questions coming in on YouTube. Do they have caddies? No, they don't have caddies, but usually the other riders who are sponsored by the same brand will kind of help each other out a little bit. So for example, Dieter van der Eycken, I think he was kind of the founder of this. So like all the Saverne riders will kind of usually help each other out. So for example, like Takumi Maria, if he was sailing a heat, Dieter, as long as Dieter doesn't have his own heat coming up, Dieter will kind of stand there with his gear on the beach if they need to come in and quickly kind of change and things like that. So whilst they don't necessarily have a caddy, there's usually kind of groups of riders that will sort of help each other out. And yeah, that's kind of how it works with that. A few other comments. Good job, Yentl. Congrats, Lennart. Yeah, I mean, what a way to finish that double elimination. You know, that's pretty special. You know, coming right down to the wire. I think realistically, there's probably going to be a controversy around it. I know that, you know, obviously Yentl's not going to be happy with the judge's decision. Even Lennart, you know, sounded a bit, you know, it's almost kind of bittersweet. You know, he won, but equally he won not in contentious circumstances, because you've kind of got to trust the judges, but I think it was so last minute that, you know, maybe there was a question to it. So I think what their plan is probably is they're going to go and watch that heat, maybe to the two riders, but certainly Yentl is going to go watch it and kind of figure out you know, what went wrong and have a look at the scoring and, you know, what happened there. So yeah, we're just sort of waiting for this podium show, and as soon as the podium show starts, then we can you know, then we can get started with the men's double elimination. Like I said, the plan is we're going to run first 8 rounds. We're going to run the first 8 yeah. Yeah, so while we wait for this, let's run some commercials and we will come right back.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean.
El tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve
And now, the one and only, your single elimination, first place Fuerteventura. Fuerteventura, que no os oigo, vamos a darle ruido a nuestros campeones. I give you your freestyle female champions. Fuerteventura, ladies and gentlemen. As we
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot, 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different. That transforms you.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Okay, and we are back on for the start of the men's double elimination here in Fuerteventura. We just finished the single elimination for both the men and the women's, crowned our champions there, but now we are moving straight into the double. And let me tell you, it is cooking out there now. We've just had some of the riders heading out and just enjoying a bit of a free session in the break between the heats, and yeah, it is absolutely pumping, as you can see out there. It seems like the wind's fully filled in. Ooh, a bit Kawaguchi in the background there. So yeah, we're just going to be doing round one of the men's double elimination, starting off with Ercole Rosso Chioso, one of the young Italian rippers, and he's going to be going up against Tati Franz, who you can see on the beach there just doing a final little bit of rigging, really cutting it down to the wire. He's only got a couple of minutes left, but yeah, Tati just rigging his gear. That is Ercole out there, as you can see on that white and yellow sail. Is that a hot sail? I'm actually not sure what brand that is. It's the Porto Polo sails, yeah. But yeah, Ercole Rosso Chioso going up against Tati Franz. Then it is Nico De Marco up against Pier Sergio Bongianni. That'll be a good heat. Cosmo Pizzetti up against Eugenio Marconi, an all-Italian first few heats. Then Sebastian Gux up against Fernando Sotil. Antonio Silvestri up against Bjorn Saragossa, Manolis Chrysopoulos up against Primus Sorling, and then finally we will have the last heat of the day will be Luca Stomp up against Martin Molnar. That is an exciting few heats that we've got coming up, guys. So as I said, yeah, this will be the end of today. We were just going to do round 1 of the men's double, and then we will move into round 2 and, you know, as much as we can of the double elimination going into tomorrow. Obviously, we'll also need to start the women's double as well. But it may be the case that we might actually get to finish the freestyle tomorrow. We'll have to see. Apparently, the forecast is windier than the forecast for today, which was windier than the forecast for yesterday. Although, actually looking at it, I'm not sure. I think today's been about the same. But most riders have been on 4.0 throughout today. And it has tended to pick up around this sort of time, that sort of 4:30 moving on. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Ercole coming in, I think. Maybe just getting ready. Something broken? He's only got 30 seconds left until the start of this heat. Ah, there we go. So we were talking about this before, caddying. So he's going to use some different gear. Changing down by the looks of it. I know that was a 4.0 he just had there. This is, yeah, 3.6. Going down, Ercole going down to a 3.6. Woo, it's windy out there. Oh, again, the buttons to pop. And here we go, guys. Start of this heat. So Ercole out there, as you can see, just changed down to 3.6. It is windy. Tati Franz out there in front of him. He is on, I believe that is the 0.7. Nice punch. Future to kick off, and a nice punch as well from Ercole. Good start to the heat for both riders. Tati Franz obviously missing the single elimination. Arrived late yesterday, so yeah, missed the first few heats of the single. So yeah, just will be getting into the double, starting off hopefully as he means to go on, and will have to put in a bit of work to work his way up. But yeah, starting from the bottom in this double elimination in the first heat. I believe using someone else's sails, but also a 0.7 rider. There's the Spock. Oh, catches the rail, goes down on the Spock. That is not a nice crash. Ercole ducking the sail in regular. Oh, nice Kono there from Ercole. Beautiful. So Future coming in at 5.27 for Tati Franz. Ponch for Ercole, 4.31. Kono coming in at 4.9. Really nice. So if you are joining us for this double elimination, let us know where you're tuning in from. Did you go windsurfing today? And who you're rooting for? If you watched the single elimination with us earlier, let us know your thoughts. And yeah, give windsurfing a bit of love. All right, both riders heading out. Let's see what they've got for us. Wow, nice shaka there from Ercole. And a big forward from Tati. A little bit soggy at the end there. But points on the board. Still over 7 minutes left of this heat, so plenty of time for improvement. Ercole, nice burner there. And Spock, double Spock there from Tati. Haven't seen many double Spocks, except the one earlier that Jacopo did after doing a massive shove at Spock. That's one of my favourite moments of today. That was insane. But yeah, nice double Spock there for Tati Franz. Tati, obviously another one of the godfathers of modern freestyle, really. It's kind of cool, this heat, you know. Ercole is real up-and-comer, still very young, just sort of coming onto the scene now. I don't know whether this is his first PWA, but it might be. I know he's done some of the European events. And then Tati Franz, obviously, been on the scene for so long. It's just a name synonymous with windsurfing, competing in the slalom as well. But freestyle is really where it started for him. He was one of those guys in Bonaire. Wants the bonker. Gets the bonker. Nice. 3.71 for that double Spock. Not super high, but kind of got a bit stuck on the landing, I guess. Slowly filling out the score sheet there. Okele ducking in regular, goes down on a Kulo, unlucky. Tati, hands up by the mast, wants the Spock. Spock wants the Kulo. Beautiful Spock Kulo there from Tati France. He's got the power. So the difference between the single and the double elimination. So the single essentially halves every round, as Dieter van der Eycken explained earlier on. So you know, for example, the round of 32, it basically halves from round 1, and then it goes down to 16, down to 8, and so on and so forth. And basically what that does, which position you end up in the single. Wow, nice Skopu there from Tai, just catches the rail, goes down. And basically what the single elimination does is sets up what position you will be in for the double, so how easy it will make your life. So these guys here in round 1 of the double elimination perhaps didn't necessarily get through their heat in the single, didn't do too well. Tati obviously wasn't there for it, so they're straight in. So they've got a lot of heats to then go up through, and all of the riders that performed well, wow, nice Skopu there from Erkele. The riders that performed well in the single elimination, say they got through to round 3 of the single elimination, they'll be pre-seeded already up to round 3 in the double elimination. So these first couple of rounds, they won't have to do anything, whereas these guys have got to get through. It basically lessens the amount of heats that you need to get through in order to get a good result. So the better you do in the single elimination determines kind of how comfortable your double elimination is going to be, how much work you have to do in the double. So a lot of people say the double is what really matters, and of course it is, but equally, if you do really well in the single elimination, your life is made a lot easier for the double. And the reasoning behind it is, if you're in the single elimination, you get knocked out after one heat. That's your competition over. So it's nice to do the double as well, so you get another chance to put in a bit of a performance, which Erkele is doing here. I mean, it's close, but currently he is leading up against Tati France. I imagine someone he's watched all of the videos of. I know I certainly have. So the moment, so hopefully that answers it, hopefully that explains it. Erkele. Spock. Oh, wants the Kulo, doesn't quite get it though. So Erkele, he's got a Ponch and a Shaka on port tack, and he's got a Kono, a burner, and a Skopu on starboard tack. So still missing a move on port. Whoa, back loop from Tati. Oh, but goes down, doesn't quite manage to open the clue out enough. Tati has actually, he's missing a move on starboard tack as well. So his port tack, future, forward loop, and a bonker. So the forward he could replace as well. Flaka wanted to bounce into another one, but went down. So Erkele 23.32. Ponch and a Shaka on port tack. Wow, shove it Spock. Goes down. That was so steezy. So Erkele, yeah, Erkele now has filled his score sheet. So he's got Ponch and a Shaka on port, Kono, burner, Skopu, and Spock on starboard. So still can make a significant bit of improvement. Minute and a half left to go of this heat. .32. A very, very respectable heat score. Flaka in the background, and we'll add the 360 on the end for Erkele. Nice. Tati in switch. Ducks the sail. Nice burner, but he will get stuck. He will sail away from it though. Nice. And that Flaka come in. That air flacker 360, that will count. 24.42, that will replace a previous score. And a Kulo there from Ercole as well. Kulo landed, well, I don't know. I don't think that'll actually make a difference. Yeah, Kulo coming at 2.8. Tati, yeah, port tack, he's filled it out, but yeah, he's got two fail. The forward loop and the burner didn't score super well. Wow, nice forward there from Ercole, but goes down. And that is the end of that heat. And a bit of an upset there. It looks like Ercole Rosso Chioso has defeated Tati Franz. So this is what I mean. Like if and then in this one, Tati now will not have a shot because didn't get through any heats in the single, wasn't here for the single, so therefore went straight up into the double into this round. So you know you don't get much of a chance. The winner of the double elimination wins the event in the end. But let's take a little look at some of the highlights from that last heat. Nice shaka there from Ercole. Whoa, and then the forward straight away from Tati. So just waiting for confirmation. This is the double spock. Nice, gets a bit stuck at the end, but I think it was here he got stuck. You can see there's no wind. Ooh. There's the bonker. Six, Spot Cooler. I didn't see that one earlier. Spot Cooler 5.85, yeah. Good Scopu. Alrighty, just under 1 minute to go until the start of this next heat. And it is an all-Italian heat. Nicolo De Marco up against Pier Sergio Bongianni. So Nico De Marco on the right-hand side of your screen on the orange and red sail. Pier Sergio Bongianni on the sort of silver and black one on the left-hand side. So as far as I know, Nico De Marco, yeah, he's Italian, but I'm pretty sure he lives here. Or he certainly like works for the centre here, so certainly is here for a long time. So yeah, he puts in a lot of time here in Fuerteventura. Obviously knows the place well, probably a bit of a home spot for him. And the guy absolutely rips here. Maybe the best shakas I've seen so far at the event. Like huge floaty shakas. Yeah, really, like absolutely ripping. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting heat because Pierre also put in a really good performance yesterday as well. And here we go, start of this heat. Both riders starting on starboard tack. So let's wait and see. Nico De Marco, what's he got for us? Both coming in hot, quite close to each other. Nico establishing a bit of dominance there. Picking up a load of speed as we see Pierre ducking the sail. Nice culo there to kick off. Nico coming in right in towards the beach, ducks the sail, doesn't get it, unlucky. Can't quite see what size is on. I imagine everyone's on sort of 4.0. You know, Ercole is small, but you know, to go down onto 3.6, it is windy out there now. Wow, big shaka there from Pier Sergio Bongianni. What's Nico got for us? I want a big shaka. Let's wait for it. Come on, Nico. Give the people what they want. And by people, I mean me. Sick. There it is. Nice. So floaty. All right. Score's starting to come in now. Shaka 4.7. 4.8. 4.7. All right. Pierre Spock wants the culo. Oh, unlucky. Just got a bit caught up into the wind there. Ducks the sail. Right, here we go. Kono. Beautiful. Add nicely to his score sheet. So far, Shaka for each on port tack, Kulo on starboard tack for Bongianni, and a Kono on starboard tack for DeMarco. Duck there, didn't quite catch it. Let's see what he's got for us. So he's done the Shaka already. Maybe a paunch? Forward. There's the forward. Beautiful. Wants the bonker. Maybe not. Big drive forward. That's what we like to see. Forward coming in. Wait for the score to come in. 3.39. So yeah, still doesn't score so nice, even when it's super clean like that. But still, points on the board. Wow, nice from Pierre there. I think it was an air funnel or a burner, I'm not too sure. Burner. But landed super clean. Points come in, yeah, 5.42 for that burner. Let's wait and see what that was from Nico DeMarco as well. Ooh, spinning out. Ooh. Duck sail. Kulo. Yes, gets it. Nice. That'll make a nice difference. Bring him closer up. So yeah, Pier Sergio Bongianni currently leading, but only just after that. Kulo comes in at 4.52. Pierre ducking the sail. Nice air funnel, but just doesn't quite finish off the rotation. Unlucky. The young Italian riders there on the beach. Putting out the vibe. Pierre, Nico, nice flacker there. Identical heat scores, not something you see often. And not something we're going to see again, because Nico DeMarco just added with that flacker. Whoa, nice Kono there from Pierre. Really nice Kono there. 22.02 for Pierre. So far, Pierre with the lead, but still 3 minutes 55 seconds left to go. It's still anyone's heat. Oh, air bob, there it is. He got the memo. Beautiful air bob. We haven't seen many of them. Switch Kono out the back there for Pierre. I think probably wanting the Skopu. Remember though, when he land them like that, it's kind of that like half switch Kono sort of style. Doesn't necessarily score super high. Or was it an air funnel? Wait for the scores to come in. Air flacker there. So yeah, no, it was a half switch Kono. So yeah, it doesn't, well, makes enough of a difference for the, ooh! Went for the Spock there. Sail didn't like you. Nico DeMarco, that air bob coming in 3.69. So a bit of a diversity fine because he's done a Kono and a Kulo already. But equally, an air bob is an air bob, and we love to see it. An air flacker, a forward loop, and a Shaka on the other side for Nico DeMarco. So technically, he's filled his score sheet now. Now for the last just under 2 minutes 45 seconds left, he can really start just kind of playing around now. Start having some fun. Likewise, Pierre has also filled his score sheet, but that half switch Kono is letting him down a bit. He's also got a Spock on starboard tack, so both under 2 points, those moves. So yeah, if he can improve those, he can find himself higher up. Oh, goes down in the air funnel. Let's see what Nico's got for us. Kono, but goes down. Probably wanted the cabbie, I would say. They was trying to kind of bring the tail of the board back round. Here we go. Going again. One Kulo. Whoa, that was a sick one. Full planing rig flip. Spock. Ooh, wanted the Kulo afterwards as well, but doesn't quite manage to get it. Minute and 35 seconds left on the clock. And it's currently looking like Nico DeMarco. Ooh, 0.02 in it now. That Spock came in as a better score. Just shows you don't necessarily always need like the biggest move. Sometimes just landing it, especially in this close, just landing at that extra move can really help. But that funnel there, yeah, look, that funnel, which is nothing necessarily to write home about, let's be honest, has just replaced the half switch Kono, and it's put Pierre about a point ahead, just under a point ahead. So it's not necessarily, especially in the dying minutes of a heat like this, the business end, as we call it, you sometimes, yeah, just play it safe, get the move landed. Ooh, Spot Kulo, water start out, Willie water start out. Because if he gets that Spot Kulo, there we go again, that's replaced the Spock, even though it was super wet. That Spot Kulo, yeah, it's put him up ahead, so he's now over a point ahead. Oh! 25 seconds left. Well, that looked like the end of a move there, but I'm not too sure. This has been a close heat. Good heat. Nico DeMarco ducking. Kulo. Another Kulo. What I missed. Let's see what we missed from Pierre. Oh! Nothing. Not too sure what that was. And here we go, yeah, I think it will be. Pier Sergio Bongianni will advance through into the next round. Woo! That was a close heat. Nico DeMarco was leading for quite a lot of it. Alright then, next up, it will be Cosmo Pezzetti going up against Eugenio Marconi. Another all-Italian heat. Ciao, Abella. See some comments while we're waiting. Bit of love for Bjorn Saragossa. Some of you guys in Tenerife. Some people in America as well. Hoping to get out on the ocean. People have been out. That's what I like to see, guys. It's Saturday. If you're not watching windsurfing, you should be windsurfing. And if you're not windsurfing, you should be watching windsurfing. I feel like I just said the same thing twice, but... Let's take a look at some of the highlights from that previous heat. There we go, air bob. That's what we like to see. Skopu there, he just like took off a bit too early and ended up kind of backing into the wave. Whoa, that should have been a Pasco. That was sick. That's confirmation there, yeah. Pier Sergio Bongianni will advance through over Nico DeMarco. Really, really strong performance. Next up, we have Cosmo Pozzetti up against Eugenio Marconi. So Cosmo on that white and black sail on the left-hand side of the screen. Eugenio Marconi on the Severn on the right-hand side, just a bit further out the back. 25 seconds left until the start of this heat. Like I said, another all-Italian heat. I don't know who my money's on this one, guys. Both of these guys rip. I would probably say, if I was a betting man, I would have to say Eugenio Marconi, just purely on the basis that I've just seen him sail more. I know more what he's capable of. And actually, after the other day, like, he is ripping. He's so consistent. Oh, but not there. Throws the sail right in the water. Ducks the sail. Gets a bit stuck. Cosmo Pozzetti in switch. Ducks the sail. One-handed burner. That's what we like to see. Good way to get started. Eugenio Marconi, shake that off. Go out and do a big, nice floaty shaka, and the world will feel better again. Let's see what he's got for us. This looks like there's plenty of ramps. Cosmo, nice culo. Oh, but goes down, unlucky. And in the background there, oh, I saw a big shaka from Eugenio, but he also crashed, also went down. Not ideal. Not the best start for Eugenio. Burner coming in for Cosmo at 4.24. So Eugenio ducking in regular. Oh, doesn't like that. Man, it must be windy out there. Cosmo. Duck sail and regular. This guy's got culos both sides. That was such a nice culo. Really sick there from Cosmo Pozzetti. Maybe I'm going to be eating my words here. 4.87 for that. Oh. All right. Cosmo heading out. Looks like he's got a ramp. Ducking going out. Whoa! Sick! Oh no, that was huge! Alright, I'm eating my words here, guys. I shouldn't have said it. If I was a betting man, I'd be losing a lot of money right now. Kono coming in at 5.77. Damn. Eugenio needing to switch on. 6 minutes and 20 seconds left of this heat. So still plenty of time. As we saw from all the heats in the single, if there's one thing we know, there's plenty of time. Ah, yeah, look, he's coming in. Looks like he's changing down. Oh, maybe, is he broken a board or something? I'm not sure. Moving the UJ forward. Ooh, all the little differences, guys. So not changing too much. By moving the UJ forward, you can get a little bit more control, sacrifice a bit of speed, but you'll be able to get a bit more control, a bit more mass foot pressure. And while that was happening, or just before that, whoa, look at that Kono. That was sick. Alright, Eugenio, a bit more control maybe. Ooh, didn't like that. Took off the bit of chop in front of the bit of chop, I think. Cosmo, nice shaka there. Oh, but goes down, comes out the straps. So Eugenio, 5 minutes left, so 4 minutes have gone by, and he's yet to put some points on the board. We're almost halfway through the heat. Cosmo smiling, he's having a good time. That's what we like to see. Switch Kono, nah, he'll just water start out. Eugenio. ducks the sail. Didn't like that either. There we go. Better shaka there from Cosmo. Whoa, there it is. The sleeping giant has awoken. Sick Kono there from Eugenio Marconi. Coming at 4.9. Cosmo ducking the sail. What a big air funnel. Loses it in the air. Eugenio. Let's see what he's got for us. Shaka. Nice shaka. There we go. Now we're getting into it. Still got 3.5 minutes left to go. Cosmo with a pretty comfortable lead, but that's all it takes. 2 moves in for Eugenio. Suddenly at 9 points. That's easily made up. So at the moment, equally, Cosmo's only got 2 moves on each side. So has yet to fill his score sheet. He's still got 2 more moves to do. He can choose to do one of those on. He can do 1 on each side. Or he can do 2 on one side if he's got a preference. But seems like the guy's pretty ambidextrous. Alright. Eugenio. Oh, goes down. Unlucky. Cosmo in switch. Yeah, good duck. Whoa! Almost too good. Goes for that burner there and just gets carried away. Alright, Eugenio. He's done the shaka going out. What's he got for us? Maybe a big forward? Pasco, perhaps? I know he's got it. Wants the ramp. Oh, punch maybe? Beautiful punch. 2 minutes left. .42 coming in for that punch. 13.80. So, I mean, he's now got 3 moves on port tack and then just the Kono on starboard. Cosmo Pozzetti still with 2 moves on each side. A burner and a culo on starboard. Kono and a shaka on port. Eugenio trying to duck the sail there, choosing to just flip it so that he can carry on. Cosmo once again getting into switch. He needs like a good burner or ideally a Scopu. No-handed burner, but goes down. Whoa! Huge Kono from Eugenio. Look at the ocean there in the background. It is windy here in Fuerteventura. One minute left of this heat. Currently Cosmo Pozzetti leading. Eugenio not having the best heat. Getting a bit close to each other there, boys. Cosmo ducking the sail in regular. Ah, unlucky, doesn't get what he wants. Alright, Eugenio Marconi. Whoa! It just looks so overpowered. I think he's on 4-0. I don't think he's on 4-4. Can't be. Cosmo in switch again. Oh. I mean, that switch Kono may make all the difference. May get him above 20 points. Yeah. And that is it. Unlucky for Eugenio Marconi. Not having the best heat at all. Cosmo Pozzetti putting in a great performance there. Like I said, if I was a betting man, I'd have lost money there. I was And purely on the basis, like I said, I've seen Eugenio Marconi sail a lot more than I've seen Cosmo sail. But yeah, really, really impressive performance there from Cosmo. Some absolute bangers, especially that Kono. That was so sick. Alrighty, next up, Heat 5. It is Sebastian Gux up against Fernando Sotil. So another one of the young Italian rippers. That is Sebastian Gux you see on screen there with the disco sail. And then Fernando Sotil, another one of those younger Italian riders coming, I don't want to say out of nowhere, but I feel like suddenly there's just loads of absolute little rippers everywhere. The undercover rippers, I like to call them. Previously it was the guys from Brouwersdam, but they've been around so long now that they're no longer undercover. Especially, you know, Bodie Kempen, Tim Gerdes, Tigo Kort. Now it seems to be this sort of younger generation of Italians just sort of coming up through the ranks. So Cosmo Pizzetti will advance through into round 2 of the double elimination. He will go actually he will be going up against Tim Gerdes. Ooh, that'll be a good heat. Alright, couple of minutes left till the start of this heat. It looks like the wind has really picked up now. I'm pretty sure that there is Fernando Sotil. Sebastian Gux, so just over 35 seconds left to go until the start of this heat. And once again, I'm not going to be a betting man this time, guys. Okay, we can be. If I was, I would say, again, money's going to be on Sebastian Gux. I've seen him sail a lot more, and that guy rips. Fernando Sotil, I'm not as familiar with. I saw him sailing in the single elimination. Yeah, I would put my money on Sebastian Gux, and it is so windy now. I know Sebastian sails a lot in Germany. They've got these amazing like flat water spots, but he's still pretty accustomed to the chop. I know he was in Cape Town when I was there, opening with a nice forward. Fernando in switch. There's the duck. What's he got for us? Funnel, but goes down. So that forward coming in at 2.66. Not a super high scoring move, even if it's done well. Which is weird because it's such a crowd favourite. Alright, ducks the sail. Ooh! How did he pull a burner out of that? Whoa, raw power. 4.54 for that burner. Nice one-handed one as well. Sick punch there, but just goes down. Looks like he barely went downwind for that one. Whoa, one-handed burner there for Fernando Sotil. Gets a little bit stuck in the shore break, but he will water start out. Points on the board. All right, Sebastian coming in. He's got, yeah, forward on port tack, a burner on starboard. Ducks the sail. Nice little funnel. Whoa. Water start out of it. Like I was saying, you know, this is points. You know, that'll. It's not going to be a high scoring move, but yeah, straight up to 9, just under 10 points now. 1.89 for that funnel. Oh, maybe not scoring so well. That burner coming in at 277 for Fernando. So, yeah, they're really on it with the landings. You've got to be landing it well. Otherwise, the riders will penalise you quite heavily. You know, a burner coming in at 277 is not normal. You want it. Usually it's between sort of 4 and 5 points. So, yeah, you're basically getting half the score for not managing to land it cleanly. But then it's the fine line. Do you go really big and land not as well? Or do you keep it fairly medium and land it well? It depends, you know. Ideally, you want to do both, of course. But that can be hard to do, especially when it's nosebleed 3-6 weather like it is now. There's the duck. Much better burner, but again, I think goes down. Getting a bit stuck on the funnel again. Forward loop, just upwind there for Fernando. Nice. So 9.71, 6.09, or 5.94, sorry. Just went back down. Wants the punch. Oh! Gets a bit caught there. It must be really windy. It looks really difficult. Fernando stepping in to switch. I think he wants the big, nice, clean burner. I mean, the last one got 3.51. Oh! Just front arm just buckled there with the power. That was crazy. Sebastian coming in, ducks the sail. Nice double funnel there, beautiful. That's better, that'll score nicely. Whoop, wanted the flacker. Yeah, 4.56 for that double funnel from Sebastian Gux, nice. What's he got for us? $13.34 for Sebastian Gux. Nice. Flacker through the frame. And he will jibe round. $2.60 coming in for that Flacker. So again, not a super high score, but we'll take him up 15.94. 10 points ahead of Fernando. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left to go of this heat. And we are getting into the business end of the day today. So after this we have 3 more heats. And that will be round 1 of the men's double elimination completed. Wow, Skopu there from Sebastian Gux. Nice. Hercule. Oh, looked like he wanted his own one, but the sail just got a bit caught in the water. That Skopu's really going to help add to his score. Ooh, what was that as well? Skopu coming in at 4.98 for Sebastian. And got the punch as well. Oh, it's a good ramp for it. Sick punch there from Sebastian Gux. 23.54. This is what I mean. 2 moves and suddenly that's a really nice heat score. goes down on a duck there. .79. 1 minute and 5 seconds left of this heat. Fernando Sotil stepping in a switch. So he's got the burner. Wants the Scopu. Oh. Oh, looks like a forward out the back there for Sebastian Gurks. Yeah, nice. Forward there. He's put together a good score, just consistent. Fernando Sotil stepping in a switch again. Oh, goes down. Keeps landing the burner so nice, so upright, but then the sail just like powers up. All right, 5 seconds left. Can Sebastian improve the score? Oh, clue first. And that is the end of that heat. And pretty comfortable lead there for Sebastian Kooks, who will advance through into round 2 of the men's double elimination. Great work there from Fernando Sotil in some tough conditions. I mean, 3-6. That's windy. That's really windy, irregardless of how big you are. Anyone, you know, if you're on 3-6 playing around, like, it's, yeah. It's breezy. It's breezy, team. All right, guys, next up we have another one of the Italian rippers, Antonio Silvestri, and he will be going up against, on the right-hand side of your screen, Bjorn Saragossa. So these two guys will be up next. And let's take a little look at some of the highlights from the last heat we just watched. Nice forward there. Oh, this is the double funnel. Oh, looks like he got a bit caught on that flacker, but somehow managed to bring it round. This was the Scopu. This was the change. It's one of those things that you see in heats where, like, as soon as they land one good move, suddenly it all kind of starts to fall into place. And that was what happened there with Sebastian Gurks. He did that, then straight away he did this paunch, and then he just started to kind of find the groove a little bit. I mean, he started really well with a really nice burner. But here we go, just under 1 minute to go. Antonio Silvestri going up against Bjorn Saragossa. I'm pretty sure that is Antonio Silvestri on the yellow and kind of grey and black sail there, unless it's Cosmo. But I think they've got the same gear. So yeah, that's Antonio Silvestri, and then waiting on the shoreline there, that is Bjorn Saragossa, another one of the OG Bonaire legends. Stoked to have him back competing. Hasn't necessarily had the best event, but you know, when you take that much time out, it's difficult to come back to the world stage. But we appreciate him being here. Like I said yesterday, you know, I'm sure a lot of you out there who are into freestyle probably know who this guy is and watch videos of the old Kuma movies of him and Tati Franz and Tonki Franz and Kiri Toad and Yoop, all those guys just absolutely ripping in Bonaire. It's nice to have him back, and he's obviously repping the Hey You sails. These are sails that Yoop has designed himself, and Bjorn is a kind of team rider on it now as well. And here we go, both riders choosing to start on port tack. Damn, it looks windy. So let's see what we've got here. A lot of room between the two of the riders. Looks like a nice ramp for Bjorn. What's he got? Oh, big Pasco, but goes down. Antonio Silvestri just tacking round. Let's see what he's got for us. I would say it's probably on 4-0 as well. Because like I said, it is windy. Bjorn ducking the sail. Gets the Skopu. Yes, nice. Skopu for Bjorn Saragossa. That Pasco was sick. Spot 5 there for Antonio Silvestri. Here we go, guys. We're building the house. Putting the foundations down. Bjorn there spinning out a little bit. His board looks big. I wonder if they make a 101 and a 91 of the Future Fly. I wonder if he's on the 101. Because that board looks big. What we're going to see, a big Shaka. Tried the Pasco. Maybe a Ponch. It looks super windy. He wants a shaky, shifty or Shaka. Oh, bit of both there. Almost like air Shaka style. Shaky, Shaka, shifty. Nice Shaka there from Bjorn Saragossa. 4.10. Nice. Antonio Silvestri heading out. Finding a little ramp of himself. For himself. Let's see what he's got. Looks like there's a bit of a ramp. He's getting towards the edge of the area. He'll just tack around. Not happy with it. Not finding what he wants. Bjorn. Let's see what he's got. Whoa, Sails looks bagged out. Oh, are we going to see a beach ponch? There's the ramp. Yeah! Silky smooth like butter. Big stretched out 100 ponch. That's what we like to see. Amazing punch from Bjorn Saragossa. Right in front of the judge as well. 5.11 for that punch. That is what they want to see. Speed, power and flow. Antonio Silvestri ducking the sail. Oh, doesn't get what he wants. Wah! Going for the Clufo spot. Let's get a repeat. Oh, here we go from the drone. Let's see it. Oh yeah, that's sweet slow-mo. Oh, that was so sick. Beautiful punch there. That's how you come into the beach in style, my friends. .36 for Bjorn Saragossa. Ooh, Pasco, but goes down. Ducks the sail. Ooh, almost wants to go for the burner, but doesn't quite get the release from the water. Bjorn, let's see what he's got. He's done the punch. He's got a Shaka going out, and he's got the Skopu as well. Ducks sailing regular. Whoa, sick Kulo, but just like buckled a bit. I don't know what happened there. I think he lost the back foot. Antonio Silvestri ducking the sail, but going down. All right, Bjorn Saragossa out. Maybe another attempt at the Pasco, perhaps. Or a punch going out. Or a forward. I could keep suggesting moves if you want. But I think, I mean, he tried the Pasco before. It might be too windy almost. Antonio Silvestri there. A little shove it. Obviously wanted the Shaka. It looks so windy now. What's he got for us? I think he's just going to attack. Ran out of room. It's the nature of the game. There's no point trying to force it. That's when things go wrong. Alright, Antonio Silvestri ducking the sail. Goes down again. Not having the best heat. Like I said, it does seem like this seems to be the windiest part of the day. Bjorn stepping in a switch. Ooh, maybe not. So he's already got the Skopu, I'd say, wants the burner. Oh, he's got so much speed. Ducking the sail. Nice, really good burner. That should come in, be a nice score. Oh, again, one of the Shaka. 4.39 for that burner. So a nice heat score there, 16.75. Oh, has he spotted a ramp? Maybe not. Oh, yeah, there's one. Out the back. Thing is, you want to line the ramp up, but then you've also got to make sure you're not in a ridiculous gust where it feels like it's going to rip the sail out your hands. But that's why these guys are the best in the world. Attacking round again, not finding what he wants. Oh, Antonio having a bit of a meltdown there. Got the Spock on, he's got the shove it. The regular ducking's just not quite working for him. Bjorn, he's got the Shaka, he's got the Skopu, he's got the Ponch, and he's got the burner coming in. So, there's only one, oh no, sorry, yeah, he's got a couple more moves too. Nice flakka there from Antonio Silvestri, really good. So he's filled his score sheet on starboard technically, so he could do 2 more moves on port, but he's also allowed to do 1 more move on starboard if he wants to. 50 seconds left of this heat. Alright, Antonio, regular ducking. Can he catch it? Oh, unlucky. Yes! Toad! Give the people what they want. Oh, did he hit his face on the mast? Ooh! Went down. No, he's good. The Toad. It's making a comeback. Here it is. Clue first. Oh, sick. Oh, no, he's good. It looked like he hit his head or something. Unlucky there. I can't wait to go windsurfing again. I want to try some toads. Whoa, big forward there from Bjorn, right on the buzzer. Woohoo! That's how you end a heat. Unlucky on that toad. Here we go. Big forward to finish it off. Sick. Oh, looked like he wanted to do a little bonker there. Forward loop coming at 3.51, so a total of 20.26 for Bjorn Saragossa. And he will advance through into round 2 of the men's double elimination. Next up, penultimate heat of the day, penultimate heat of round 1 of the men's double elimination. It is Manolis Chrysopoulos going up against Primus Soling. So Primus is the guy you can see on the screen there in the duotone. Let's take a little look at the highlights of that last heat. Bjorn Saragossa versus Antonio Silvestri. So this is that first Pasco. I don't know what happened. Maybe just came down on the heels a bit too much. You got in so far forward. Here's the Skopu. Bit of a slow poo, but points on the board. Beautiful Shaka there. This was the highlight. Big one-handed punch. Love to see it. Yo, really sick one. It's the burner. A little bit stuck on the end there, but still clean. Just ran out of wind. Oh, nearly wanted that Shaka. Regular ducking's so frustrating sometimes. All the time. Nice flacca there from Antonio Silvestri. Toad, they're back, people. They're back. Toads are cool again. I feel like everyone went to the culo. And then finishing off right on the buzzer. Beautiful forward. Great heat. And next up is these two guys here. So on your left-hand side of your screen, Manolis Chrysopoulos from Greece. Prima Soling on the right-hand side from Sweden. And here we go, 5 seconds left until the start of this heat. We can see Manolis already starting to bear away. This is an interesting matchup as well. I'm going to be intrigued. Given how windy it is, it kind of levels the playing field for a lot of these guys. Primus in switch. Manolis also stepping into switch. Tucks the sail. Skopu from Manolis. And a bit of a soggy burner from Prima. So good start for both riders. Obviously ideally wanted to land it clean, but still a move is a move, especially in the first few seconds of a heat. 4.98 for that Skopu. Oh, it goes down on that Shaka. That was huge. 3.21 for the burner for Primus. So straight away advantage Manolis. That was a really nice Skopu. Punch. Oh no, just an air flacker. But goes down. I think... Is Primus on like a 3-4? Yeah, I think he is. Man, it must be so windy out there. I mean, my little studio is rattling. So, that's how I know. There we go, ducks the sail. Air funnel, nice. 3-6, he's on 3-6. Good air funnel there from Primus. Air flacker coming in at 2.13 from Manolis. Yeah, he obviously kind of fell in a bit, and like I said, the judges, they want to see it landed clean. Manolis ducking the sail there, got the burner. Oh! They're alright. Flew out the straps there, so that was weird. That air funnel for Primus coming in at 4.04. Judges like that one. 7.11, 6.85, so there's nothing in it really. Still 6 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Wow, that was such a sick Shaka from Primus. Woo! Primus spending a lot of time out here during the summers, I think. And it certainly is showing. Manolis, native to Rhodes. So Prasnisi is his home spot, which is also just an absolute freestyle mecca. So yeah, you know, used to he's got the waves on one side, you've got the flat water on the other side, so it's perfect placed for training. But like I said, when it's this windy, you know, it really does level the playing field. Let's see what Manolis has got. Wants the Shaka. Nice. Primus in switch. I think he'll probably want a better burner. Whoa, Skopu. Oh, really sick Skopu there from Primus. This guy's on fire. He really didn't have a very good heat in the single elimination. So I think that's probably, you know, some people it makes them melt a bit, and then others it just seems to stoke the fire. And that is exactly what it's done for Primus here. Full planing Skopu. 5.83 from the judges. They loved that. So he's just got the Shaka going out at the moment. I know he can Pasco. Regular duck. Nice Kono there as well. This guy's on fire. Manolis coming in so that after that last burner crash, want to try and replicate that. I mean, he's got the burners absolutely down. Doesn't look like he's got a huge amount of power. Maybe he could get an air funnel instead. Nah, he will just jibe round. Fair play. Can't force the cards. That Kono coming in at 4.75 for Primus. So 21.55 for that. 4.90, sorry, for that Kono. Judges really loving that. So putting together a really nice heat here. He's already got 3 moves on starboard. Port tack, he's got a Shaka and a Kono. So he could really do with improving on his burner to get a better burner in. And that is exactly what he's done, my friends. A little bit of a dip in at the end there, but, you know, it's nice to get in the sea sometimes. I think that will definitely improve on the 2.81. Yeah, it has 3.47. Really nice. And again, like I said, building the house, he's still got time to improve even further. So 22.29 total heat score, and still 4 minutes 20 seconds left to go. Flacker in the background there for Manolis, building the house. Primus will just tack round. So yeah, Primus did a forward there, 2.93. They're putting together a solid heat. Let's get a replay of this forward from Primus. Good ramp. Good ramp, good forward. That's what we like to see. All right, Manolis coming in hot. So Manolis currently just has the Skopu coming in. Primus. Air funnel. No, unlucky. That's okay. Wanted the 360 on the end. I wonder if that air funnel was better than his last one. May improve. Yes, my friends, it was. 5.16. Manolis. Beautiful burner there from Manolis as well. Nice. That'll up his score significantly. 3 minutes left to go here. Whoa, powered up there. Sometimes you don't realise and then you unhook and you're like, oh God, I've got a beast in my hands. I don't know what I'm meant to do with it. Sailing past each other. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Manolis. He's got the Shaka. He's done the air flacker. Wants to punch. I would say that was more of an air flacker. Interested to see what the judges would think. I mean, it's still a really good one. Yeah, that's coming in as an air flacker as well. Primus. Yeah, duck. Didn't get it. Didn't like what he wanted. So actually, Primus's starboard tack score is pretty good now. He's got he could improve on his burner a bit, and then going out, his forward loop could do with a bit of improvement as well. I don't know if he's got. I can't remember if he can Kulo. Maybe Kulo going out, or I mean, if he could chuck a Pasco, obviously that would be amazing. But given the tides really come up now, the ramps have kind of started to disappear. I think that was another Shaka. Oh, he's got a ramp. No, didn't like it. Alright, Manolis in switch. He's done the scope, he's done the burner. We need the air funnel. And there it is. Nice. That'll add nicely to his score. Minute 15 left. Air funnel coming in at 2.66. Oh, not great. This is kind of Primus's heat to lose now. He's managed to fill his score sheet. Shaka and an air flacker on port tack, Skopu burner and an air funnel on starboard tack for Manolis. As we see Primus in switch again, probably looking to improve on that burner. If he can get a nice big clean burner, get himself a couple of extra points. Oh, so much whip there. Unlucky. I was sure that was landed super clean and then just kind of threw him out the back door there. All right, 15 seconds left. Nolle's got time for one more move. Yeah, if he can get maybe an improvement on the air funnel. But, I mean, he needs to be ducking the sail right now. There it is. What's he got? Ah, nah, unlucky. Primus clue first. Alrighty, that was a great heat. And that will be Primus Sorling advancing through into the next round. Advancing through into round 2 of the men's double elimination. And let's not say it's ever going to be easy, because, yeah, Primus will be advancing through and he will be going straight up against Joop Schmidt. This is the thing about the double. Those guys are all seeded in the next round waiting for you. If they've done a good performance in the single, they get seeded a bit higher up. So, yeah. So, just before the next heat, it will be these two riders you see on screen. So, Luca Stomp on the 0.7 on the left-hand side and Martin Molnar on the right-hand side on the gun sails. And I got a chance to catch up with Martin yesterday. Let's take a little look at what he had to say.
Martin Molnar back on tour. What motivated this comeback?
I think I just missed it. I was here in 2023. I really enjoyed the competition and I really enjoyed watching the competition. I don't have the highest expectations in the world as to my own sailing these days, but watching the other guys ripping on the water is really an experience that I want to experience in person again. So that's why I'm here. 2023,
you were on an emotional comeback. You'd just beaten cancer. You were doing your documentary Pasco. Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, it was a really big mission. I wanted to land the Pasco to honor Andrzej Paskowski, who sadly passed away from exactly the same disease that I was battling. In the end, I managed to land it. For those that didn't know yet, you can check the movie on YouTube, of course. Unfortunately, after the premiere, I had a comeback and I had to battle through another big surgery and a really big recovery and rehab. And at the moment, I'm in a place where I feel kind of strong again. I still have some struggles with my core, abs, and everything. Hence, I don't have the highest expectations of my sailing, but I'm just really happy to be alive and to be sailing and to be having fun on the water. So,
what does freestyle mean to you?
Oof. I think it's progression. Like the thing that motivates me the most about freestyle is to improve and to get an extra move. Like that feeling of landing something for the first time. There's nothing else in life that compares to that, and that's really the thing that I'm chasing after. So yeah.
Good luck this week.
Thank you.
Alrighty, great to hear from Mr. Molnar himself. A really amazing personal story for Martin. Obviously a cancer survivor, and then is now coming back to international competition. Also a filmmaker. Made an amazing movie called Pasco, about him learning to Pasco after, surviving cancer and going through chemotherapy, everything like that. Yeah, really amazing story, and it's great to have him back in a competition, Rashfest. And then on the right hand side, Luca Stomp, who's just been absolute standout in all the training sessions. Didn't quite manage to put it together in the single elimination, but yeah, man, this guy has been on fire. And that is it. The buzzer is gone. This is our final heat of the day. Martin Molnar up against Luca Stomp at the end of the first round of the men's double. Martin ducking the sail, not exactly what he wanted. Luca Stomp, double burner to kick off the heat. My god. Oh, that was insane. Right in front of Martin as well. That guy means business. And then straight into a Pasco, but will go down. Man, what a way to start the heat. Double burner. That was insane. That's going to score real high. 7.22 straight in. One move. Bash. All right, Martin. I'm thinking he wants a shaka. Ooh. Thinking he wants to hook back in. Looking for a ramp. Nah, doesn't seem to find it, so he will tack round. Huge scoring for that double burner from Luca Stomp. Coming all the way over from Curacao. Alright, in switch again. Skopu. Nice. Oh, save it. Good. Nice landing there. All right, Martin. Coming in hot. Let's see what he's got for us. He's got the burners. He's got the moves. He's so consistent with the Skopu as well. There's the duck. Funnel 360. Good way to start the heat. Nice. Points on the board. Skopu coming in at 3.98 for Luca Stomp, so 11.21. 6 minutes, 50 seconds left to go. Ooh, shove it there for Martin. Didn't like that. Luca. Let's see what he's got for us. Stepping into switch. So he's done the Skopu, he's done the double burner. Air funnel. Oh no. Air Skopu. Nice. Really sick there from Luca Stomp. Again, one of those guys, he didn't have the best heat in the single elimination. Feel like he didn't put it together. Like I said, he was such a standout in the free sailing the day before the event started, and it seems like he's doing that again here, because this guy is on fire. Oh my, not finding what he wanted there. Air Skopu coming in at 5.67. So far, a double burner, a Skopu, and an air Skopu. And he will add a forward to that as well. Nice one there, going out. First points on port tack for Luca Stomp. I feel like Martin's been psyched out by that double burner right in his face at the beginning of the heat. Not easy to watch your opponent land something of that magnitude at the very, very start of a heat. Looks like he's got a ramp. Wants the punch. Yes, he will get it. A little bit soggy. But a punch is a punch, my friends. He'll pay for it with the points, but yeah, still got 5 minutes left. Plenty of time. Punch coming in at 3.26. All right, Luca in switch again. I mean, what's he going to do? Oh, unlucky. Oh, carry on. Duck again. Oh! No-handed burner. Sail didn't like that one. Martin almost looks a little bit underpowered. I think he's on 4.0. It must be on 4.0. He's not going to be on anything smaller. But yeah, it just doesn't seem to have the power that Luca seems to be finding. Yeah. It's bizarre. All right, Luca heading out. So he's at the moment he's just got a forward on port tack. So he's actually filled his score sheet on starboard. So yeah, another couple of moves on port, and he'll be putting together a really nice heat. Maybe a little punch. Nice one. Wow, but he goes down. He will water start out of it, but points on the board. 3.5 minutes to go. Just over 3.5 minutes to go. Martin wants the shaka. Goes down. Unlucky there. So that punch coming in at 2.83 for Luca. Yeah, so they really want to see it landed nice and clean. And he will jibe round. Realised, yeah, need to see. Needs to improve on his port tack score. His starboard tack score is kind of done, really. I mean, he could improve on that Skopu a bit, but 2 minutes 45 left. Martin. Doesn't like it. We'll jibe round. Wow, nice shaka there from Luca Stomp. Beautiful. Shaka coming in at 4.5. Ducking the sail. Oh, air funnel, but loses the straps a bit. Martin going down on Shaka. Oh, there's the frustration. That's not what you want to see. It's difficult to get back out of that brain again. Looking at the wind's dropped a little bit there. Could just be the drone, though. I think it's just the drone. It's just the drone. Martin Molnar. Come on. He's done the punch. Minute left. Still time to get in a couple of moves. Oh, Pasco attempt there from Luca, but will go down. Martin in switch. Let's get a burner. Let's get the Skopu. There's the Skopu. Beautiful. Nice. All right. Now if we can go out, get a Shaka in very quickly, and then come back in, do a burner. Straight up to 12.5 points. Skopu 3.98. Let's see what he's got. The ramp. Oh, goes down on the Shaka. Just can't seem to pull that one out. 20 seconds left of this heat. So as that was happening, Luca air flacker, but also goes down. 10 seconds left. Martin smiling, that's what we like to see. And there it is, that is the end of the heat, and that is the end of day 2 here for the 38th edition of the Fuerteventura World Cup. The beautiful shores of Sotavento. And yeah, so what a day it has been. We've completed the single elimination for the men and the women, crowned our champions in the single, and then we've got through the first round of the double elimination for the men's as well. In absolutely nuclear Fuerteventura conditions. And what an event, or what a day it has been. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here for the call. As you can see, I'm in my little box here. But yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed the action as much as we have. Please stay tuned for day 3 tomorrow, where hopefully we will potentially be crowning our champions here in Fuerteventura for the freestyle, before of course we move on to the slalom next week. But yeah, it's been a pleasure calling all of the heats for you today. I hope you've enjoyed the action, and we will see you for more tomorrow.